Okay, I can see it. That's good. Let's make sure I can hear it. Test. Alright, sights and sounds. Hello everyone. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to your Like a Dragon Yakuza stream. We stream all of the Like a Dragon Yakuza games, including this one, which is Like a Dragon Ishin. Welcome. Jency, hello! Thank you for contributing to the watch along. We have a watch along challenge going for channel watch points. So if you have channel watch points and you would like to participate in unlocking the watch along, you can do that by contributing to them, contributing those points towards the goal while I'm live. Oh no, what is happening here? Oh, okay, good. Jelly, hi! Thank you for the contribution, Jelly. I'm doing well. Tito was here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. I feel like I'm gonna give people a moment to get into the stream and just to sharpen up my skills as I'm planning to do this promo crit. Let's crit this promo because this is the promo for Ishin. So briefly, let's do a nice little crit here. So we have kind of an analogous color palette here where like the yellow and the orange are going to be pretty close to each other on the color wheel. That's always nice. It gives you like a really nice harmony. So we've got some deeper oranges and then like lighter and deeper yellows, but the orange and the yellow are both like very warm, which is nice. There's a nice gradient going on into the center. So like you want to center for your promo on the name, like the main character's face, but also the name of the game, so people know what to look for. So they've done a really good job with this. We have like some nice diagonals in the top right corner, and then that is really the way that they've put those in is really harmonious to look like brush strokes, which complements and goes along with the brush strokes in Ishin, the way that it's been written, which looks like it was done with like an actual brush like you would use for like traditional calligraphy, which is also makes it congruent with the game being set in an earlier, more traditional time. The Like a Dragon, the font, I think it's very spare, but it's readable. It's not taking up like it's like there. It's very nice. It's readable, but it's not distracting from the like giant Ishin-ness of it all. The tail of the exclamation point, so you can see how it's kind of making a little bit of a curve down into the dot of the exclamation point. That kind of directs you a little bit back towards Kiryu, and then he's got that nice like upwards line of the gun along with the diagonal line of the sword like meet together, and then that pulls your eye towards the title, which I really like and I think is very good. The orange filterness of like Kiryu's face and hair, it could be too much, but it's not. I feel like it's really working here, especially with it keeping it like the highlights are very spare, and so we've got mostly kind of a like dark orange in the face to go along with the orange that we have in the top left corner, and then there's just a little bit of yellow highlight, but all the highlights are in the right places. We've got a brow highlight, we've got a highlight on the forehead, the fingers are highlighted where they should be. You can see the highlights on the knuckles, and then it kind of comes down into the fingers on the hands. That it all looks like it should. Um, I really like the detail of the maple leaves kind of coming out of his jacket and then like going off into the distance. I think that the ink splatter in that part is really nice texture. It's really incredibly well done. I think that's very nice. The pagodas and buildings have a nice like almost ink painting texture to them that I think is really good. And you can see a little bit in the bottom that it looks like it's gone a little watercolor or like watery ink before we get kind of up into the center gradients. And the gradient of the most center is we are respecting the rule of thirds here, which I appreciate and like to see, because it's not dead in the center. It kind of goes up, and it's not dead center, because dead on center just never looks good. It's just too much, and like we like to see things like separated out a little bit. It just is more pleasing to the eye. What else should I say about it? I just think this is like really well done. The color palette's really nice. The texture work, you can see up like in the top corner on the left where the like orange and yellow meet, they've got like a really kind of nice subtle almost like watercolor paper texture under that. You do need to layer in these textures even in places where it looks like it's not necessary, because if you don't, then everything ends up looking really flat. And so there's a lot of nice like texture work and almost like scumbled mixing in the back where it doesn't look flat. It looks intentional. It looks I mean, not handmade. It wasn't handmade. This was like clearly made like in a, you know, digital program. But one of the things about digital art is that you have to add these like layers of texture, or else it looks really flat and really kind of fakey. And part of what is nice about doing things handwork, not digital, is that the texture just kind of exists in the materials and you don't have to add it in manually. But for something like this, you do. So that's my crit. Top-notch work. I really like the almost white yellow is like reflected in his Shinsengumi badge on his jacket. It's just there's a little ting like highlight on the back of the sword. Just everywhere I look, there's like something like tasty to look at, and I really just the little dots like of this paint splatter coming off the top of the eye. It's just nice. It's really, really, really well done. So thumbs up. Standing ovation applause to whoever put this together, because it's really good. And the Lost Judgment cover is really not. It's really bad. Hey, Creative Chaos, hello. So I was just kind of vamping there a little bit with that, but like I like it. I like the sweeping of the orange red in the background adds movement. It's nice. Yeah, I mean, and when you are thinking about adding movement into a piece, like the movement of, you're looking at moving the eye, and if it's for promo, then you need to be moving the eye of the viewer to the name of the thing you were promoting. That's what promo is for. Like, before it's artistic, before it's anything else, it needs to promote the thing it's supposed to. And if it doesn't do that, it's not good. Things are going good. I'm doing well. I hope everybody else is well. Jelly Agency, very nice. Oh, let me we got a just generic kind of global photosensitivity warning on this game. There is just one before the beginning of the game, so I've pinned it to the top of the stream. But please be aware. Then there will be a repeated warning, but please be aware. I'm not 100% sure where it is, besides in the beginning with the lightning. But so I can't like give you a this is the scene that it happens kind of warning. but I do want everyone to know that this game comes with a photosensitivity warning, so like everybody just be aware. And welcome to the stream. Hey, it's Friday. Friday night, I'm feeling just so fine. Yo, Date is like all up in my house. I have not talked to him yet. Date, what are you doing at my house? Or my house. He's not at the house. He's in my hotel room. For why? I don't know. I haven't asked him yet. I guess maybe I should. Did I get Gobbler? Alright, so I am here. You know what? Let's just do a little singy song since I'm at the singing place. Let's sing a song. I hope everybody's having a nice day. I'm having a pretty nice day. I was thinking of, I just like, let me practice my like crit, because I'm gonna do a crit thing next. So thank you for indulging me. Here we go, baby! Creative Chaos, I hope you're also doing well. I can't remember if I said that or not, but I do. I'd rather say it again than forget completely. He's so good, it's so good. Yes! Oh, nice! Art! Yeah, make some art! That's wonderful! Oh, the solo! Yes, thumbs up! Alright, and we gotta see the daikons, and then I'm gonna go pay more on Haruka's debt. It's so good, I know! I'm working on a piece that is a Christmas gift for one of my partners. Oh, that's so sweet! Dang! Fighting Sakura. Here he is! This is one of my favorite karaoke songs, although I love so many of them. It's such a thrill to like hear them reworked like this. Ah! There he goes! Yes! Here he comes! Gotta dual wield the Daikons. Yes! Happy solstice, Forstein! Yay! It's nice to see you. I've been working on this sketch off and on for almost a month, and I finished it last night, so I'm moving to color shading. I've got to say the color shading take me way less time than sketching. Ah! Sometimes, like, it depends on what the drawing is, but sometimes it's tough to get the, it's tough to get the proportions right for me, at least, and, like, I was thinking about, like, for Space Dandy, obviously I need to make a fan art drawing of Dandy, and I think maybe the best thing to do is to do it in ink wash. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking ink wash. I love drawing with Sumi ink. Is it Sumi? It's calligraphy ink. I like drawing with calligraphy ink. Japanese calligraphy ink is sick to work with. It's so good. Like I had I guess he was a grad student, but one of my favorite teachers in college, was like, basically just went off on, I was talking to him about something, and then he was just like, oh, have you tried, like, painting? Because, you know, I was like, oh, it's hard for me to draw as well because I'm used to painting, and he was like, have you tried drawing with Japanese calligraphy ink? And I was like, no. And he was like, oh my god, you have to. He was like, just get some and he was like, just buy some Japanese pens if you can. Like, the ink is so good, they're the best pens in the world. And he just talked about, like, different kinds of Japanese ink pens that he liked for a while. So, have you tried the Vermilion, Sumi? It's the best shade of orange. It is so good! It's one of his RPG characters for a game we're both a part of. Oh, that's even nicer because it's so personal. I love painting with, like, paint drawing with the Sumi ink. I did a, cause I had, like, the black and the orange and the gold. And I did I might have white as well, but I did like an ink drawing of Kiryu and Haruka, like, holding hands in front of the Tenkachi arch. Did I show y'all that? I should put that in the Discord. It's pretty good. I'm saving that, like, at the point when I decide to finally make, like, a Yakuza video, when I'm finally ready to do that, I have so many fan art drawings of Yakuza already. Like, I drew Majima's tattoo, and it's sick. I drew Kiryu's tattoo, I drew Daigo's tattoo, all in alcohol markers, and they look great. But, like, I did some ink drawings of, like, Kiryu, and then one of Kiryu and Haruka, and I put it on Reddit, and Sirixzy liked it, and I was like, oh my god! He noticed me! I was so excited, y'all. The guy who writes all the good, the good guides. All the guides that we all use to get our completions and figure out where the thingies are. It was so great! Hey, it's you! Nice to see you! I was so thrilled, y'all. I just can't even tell you. I was so thrilled. And he said in the post that he just really likes when people make fan art of like Kiryu and Haruka being like, you know, family together, and it was really sweet. It was so great. I was so excited. I guess I'm getting shiny things. Oh, right. I was gonna pay some debt. Where am I? It should be right. Alright, where's the stinking landlord? Oh. Hmm? I have the money. He's waiting at the Fushimi shrine like last time. Could you pick me up a bento on the way? I'll get it myself. You don't know what I like. Sir? I am not buying you a bento while I give you the money you're extracting out of this literal child by threatening to throw her out of her home. You go fuck yourself. Unbelievable. So like a landlord. Alright, so I didn't get spontaneous farming because, like, whatever. Fishing, functioning. Alright, trooper squad. Oh. Y'all, it looks like I was real heckin' virtuous. Look at all this stuff I've opened up. I just make it sure I can feed more dudes. It's my tiger. I'll get that. It did make my year. It was so great. I was so excited about it. Alright. Alright, now we can redecorate. Well, I guess he's not here because it's nighttime. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna go see Date and see whatever the heck he wants. Date, what the heck do you want? Hey! It's one of them golden fox guys. He's a golden sneak. Having a little trouble getting back up, huh? Yeah! Yeah, that's right. I'm too strong for you. Ooh, sure shot. See, these guys, they actually drop good stuff. Sometimes they have real good seals, which is nice. Need seals. Pray so we can make it today. And then I guess we'll go hear Date-san out. Kiryu's literal best friend. I mean, I guess after Nishiki died. Oh my god, y'all. So I went back in after the Gaiden English patch was released and just replayed all the karaoke so I could get the like English translations, because they don't give them to you until you do that. And I was like, sweet. And then I was just like, oh, this is sad. It's sad. Like, the thing that made me think of it with Nishiki is that this is not a spoiler. The Tonight song that he sings is clearly about Nishiki because he's in the visualization. Well, they translate that into English, and guess what? It's pretty heckin' sad. Alright, so, what's the deal, Date? What you want? Oh, he left. Alright. I I guess it's time to go nighty-night. I haven't played Gaiden yet because I have to go on through the story. That's fair. That's a lot of games. I've been playing, we're about to have, on Monday, we will have Yakuza Miss. The Yakuza-versary will be observed. I've not, or that's when we have our anniversary. It's gonna be 3 years, of only Yakuza. We will observe a party for Yakuza-versary when the movie watch-along is unlocked. That's when we'll do the party. But, probably not gonna write fanfic this time because, y'all, I'm tired. And I tried to think of a good fanfic that was about Haruka being like a mystery solver, but I couldn't think up a good mystery. So that kind of put the kibosh on that. I don't really know what to do with that. So I don't have fanfic this time, but I do have a movie. So it's been 3 years. Started with Yakuza 0. That's what made me think of it. What Creative Chaos said about there being a lot of games. I've been here 3 days a week. The only time I have missed is when we were moving across country, and then like a little bit when we moved again. So we moved twice. But just straight through 3 years, and we're not done. We're not done. We're not done. So yes, it's a lot of games. Josh and I played them all the way through, and like really didn't do anything else. So people would be like, "So what are you watching?" And I'm like, "Nothing. I play Yakuza games. That's all I do." And like we did that like with almost all of our free time, and it still took well over a year to play through everything. What do I think Haruka would write fan fiction about? I bet you she's like, I'm gonna say One Piece. I'm gonna say that she writes her own One Piece adventures and like focuses on Nami as her favorite character, and then she just writes adventures. Like they're like G-rated, just pirate adventure stories about how cool Nami is. That's what I think Haruka would write fan fiction about. I think she's a big Nami fan. But she also likes Robin, but I think she's a big Nami fan. Um, and probably a big fan of Chopper. Alright, let's call it a night. You know what? I'm gonna save before I call it a night. I have so many rice balls. I have all the rice balls. Right? I don't know. Like, who? Does anybody else have ideas of like what? I'm interested in your thoughts about what you think Haruka would write fan fiction about. But I think she's into One Piece. I think she would be into One Piece. I think she's got like a little, like, I think she's in Okinawa with Haruto, and that she's bought him a little straw hat to wear, and that he runs around pretending to be Luffy, and like maybe they watch it together, like her and Haruto and Yuta, and maybe the rest of the kids too. That's what I think. So, all right, now we're gonna sleep. Oh, I did want to tell y'all also about, like, we have started Death Note, but I'm not going to do it in the middle of a cutscene. So I'll tell y'all about that later. If I remember, and if I don't, then I guess I won't. Oh, Date is here! Yo, he's got that different lounging outfit. Look at him lounging. Ok2BeFat, お前が捕まえたってな。皮肉なもんだ。I also think that Yuta has like purchased of various collections of like Super Sentai that he's also like showing to Haruto. That's my guess. I think Yuta Super Sentai. That's what I think.
かつての仲間をその手で捕まえて、
The one where
そ
they
れが
ride the
竹地の危機にも
horses.
つながっちまうとはな。
But he doesn't want anyone to know about it.
あの竹地はそう簡単に終わる男じゃねえ。あいつなら陽動校に呼び戻された理由も分かっているはずだ。きっとあいつなりに手を打ってある。だといいがな。
Okay, just to catch y'all up, Takeshi he's basically the Nishiki of this game, even though he's not being played by Nishiki. He's being played by one of the top Yakuza 0 lieutenants, but basically Takeshi here is Kiryu's like adopted brother. There is big politics happening back in Tosa, and Takeshi might be in trouble. Because Kiryu captured actual Nishiki. That's all.
心配か？竹地のこと。いや。ならいい。あいつのことはあいつに任しとけ。今は東洋様の死の裏を探ることだ。それができる人間は俺たち以外にいない。
So Creative Chaos asked, "Is this set during the Meiji Restoration or something?" Essentially, yes. This is the Bakumatsu period, which is like the very no, I think you spelled it right. It's the very end of the Edo period, and it's the kind of civil war part where the end of it is the restoration of the empire, who is the Meiji Emperor. So yes, you're correct. It is directly prior to the Meiji Restoration.
吉田東洋を親とする俺たちだけなんだ。ああ、そうだな。俺にはやるべきことがある。
Kiryu has joined
だから俺は
the
竹地半平だ。
I hate talking over his voice actor. Kiryu has joined the Shinsengumi in order to, as he's actually this is not Kiryu. This is Yakuza doing essentially historical AU fan fiction. Kiryu is playing Ryoma Sakamoto. So I keep saying Kiryu because I'm gonna call everybody by their Yakuza names, and I don't remember their regular names. But this is actually Ryoma, but he's going by a secret name, Hajime Saito. But none of that happened. Like, so Ryoma Sakamoto did not leave Tosa because his adoptive father was killed, and then try to track down the ninja who killed him, and then like join the Shinsengumi under a fake name in order to like wrinkle out who did it. Like that's all fan fiction. But Ryoma Sakamoto is a real guy. He's a very important historical figure. This is fan fiction about that guy. Essentially.
あとは違う道を選んだ。死ぬなよ、兄弟。
This is a really popular time period to like set things in, and stuff about Ryoma Sakamoto is like really it does really well. It's pretty popular. Is my understanding. Chapter 5.
新選組3番隊隊長に任命された斉藤はじめこと坂本龍馬。隊長としての任務の中で龍馬は新選組の冷酷な本性を目の当たりに。
Oh yeah, I'm also pretty sure Ryoma Sakamoto never said you've got to bring ass to get ass, but whatever.
そして新選組隊長としての立場は期せずして土佐勤王党岡田伊蔵との対峙につながってしまう。正体を明かすことのできない龍馬は斉藤をはじめとして伊蔵を倒す。
Nishiki, no!
武智半平太を追い詰める結果を招いてしまうの
Yeah, this is the final boss guy from Yakuza 0. Nishiki looking all smirky.
龍馬の新選組潜入は続く
Dang it, Nishiki. Stop being like that! Chapter 6, the Ikadaya incident. The Ikadaya incident, that's a real thing that happened. Probably not like the way they show it, but like, okay, yikes-a-roo. Alright, so let's just give a little warning here for, torture. I don't think they show it, but it's implied.
勤労の獅子ってのはみんないい声で泣くな。やめてくれ。もう全部喋ったじゃねえか。ああ。
This is not the Han Jungi that we know in 7. This is the Han Jungi from 6. Okay. Jesus, Han Jungi.
いよいよだな。
Mine
いよいよ今
is
夜
also here.
新選組の名を天下に轟かす。
Oh no, I forgot I did that. I put Mine in the sushi jacket. I forgot. And I gave Mashima that rednecky one.
頭数が減りましたね
鈴木と谷のことかあいつら敵に人たちでやられたらしいじゃねえかたくだらしね
相手はあの人斬り異蔵だった仕方あるまい
Kashiwagi!
鈴木幹三郎って確か伊藤参謀の口利きで隊長に抜擢したんじゃなかったか
Oh no, it's Kuze!
こいつは伊藤一派にとっちゃ一大事だあと伊藤派で残ってんな平助だけか
嫌だな俺は昔伊藤さんに兵法を習っただけですよこれでも司令官以来の近藤派なんですから
I really like Kuze as a character. He's a great character. He just came here to shit stir. And
伊藤さんが新選組乗っ取った暁には副長くらいにはしてもらえんだろ
いい加減にしろ佐之助新選組に派閥はない局長
I mean, I think Kuze is probably the best antagonist they've ever had. Like every antagonist they've had since Kuze is like chasing the glory of Kuze. And also like when he says that thing to Kiryu about like Kazuma used you and brainwashed you and like he's got this stable of like brainwashed kids in the orphanage and it's just like man it's like that Onion article where the headline is like worst person you know makes a good point because Kuze's a terrible guy but Kazuma is kind of using them but like yeah I don't know Kazuma tough. Kuze's great though. Hawk, hi! Nice to see you.
土方副長のおっしゃる通りです。どの流派だの、どの道場出身だのは関係ない。当然、司令官出身の人間だけが優遇されるわけでもない。
I'm having a great afternoon. I hope everyone else is too.
ですよね、副長。
無論だ。
Ruji's also really good.
もういい加減本題に入りませんか
I mean, that's why he keeps coming back.
私のように陣中報告のため新選組に入った人間には司令官だの伊藤派だのそういった浮ついた話は飽き飽きだ。
相変わらず硬いね、松原は。
私は勤王を歌い今日の町で暴れ回る長州や薩摩の志士たちが許せないだけなのです。副長、どうか
Oh,
本
thanks,
題に。
Jency.
噂によれば長州の息のかかった男を捕まえたと聞きましたが。
ああ、君たちに集まってもらったのは他でもない。今夜新選組や歴史にその名を刻む。心して聞いてもらいたい。
Well, they did make history, that's true.
昨夜監察の山崎がとある勤王志士の密偵を捕まえた。名前は古高俊太郎。実はこの男のねぐらから大量の火薬が発見された。
大量の火薬やと。そんなもん何に使う気？
それを吐かせるために古高を一晩拷問にかけた。そして白状したところ勤王志士40名による大規模な
An
計画が
intriguing
発覚した。
plot.
なんやその計画っちゅうのは。
御所放火。連中は大量の火薬で帝のおわす御所を焼き払おうとしていたのだ。
御所？ほんまなんかその話？
ちょっと待ってくださいよ。でもそれっておかしくないですか？勤王って言ったら帝を敬ってる人たちのことでしょ。なのになんで御所を焼き払わなきゃならないんですか？
Good point.
御所に火をつければ京都を守る幕府の役人が集まってくる。我々新選組もだ。それを一気に皆殺しにする気だったらしい。
なら狙いはわしらっちゅうことか。なんやおもろそうな話になってきたやないか。
いや
I heard you laughing at this sushi Haori, but I wasn't looking at the screen. Isn't it good?
火災に乗じて御所から帝を奪い去ることにある。
帝を奪う？
奴らの狙いは帝を手に入れて倒幕の勅命を出させることだった。結局連中は帝を政治の道具としか見ていないということか。
なんてことだ。
Just a reminder, Bakufu in this context means shogun or shogunate.
その40人をとっ捕まえて切ればええんか。
まあそう焦るな。実は今監察の山崎に連中の根城を探らせている。おそらく今夜にでも会合を持って計画の練り直しに動き出すはずだからな。
我々新選組は今夜その根城を襲撃する。
よっしゃ、気持ちが乗ってきたで。久々に思いっきり暴れられそうやな。せやけど40人もの勤王志士相手となると
I need to change
ど
other
う戦って
people's
ええもんかわからんの。んなもん
Haori. I need to change the other ones. They're so good.
お前はそれでいい。せやけど甲州流軍学を極めるわしとしてはもっと無駄のない大将組に狙いを絞った戦いをしたい。
Oh no, not maintenance, guys. Ah, it's always
そう
frustrating.
なんやな。賞金目当てなだけやろ。金がないことには隊は動かせんからの。
I
部長、
still love
せめて誰
money.
が敵なのか名前ぐらい情報はないんですか。
主犯格は長州の吉田利麿という男のようだが、この計画には様々な藩の人間が関係しているらしく。
Well, it's good it's getting fixed, but yeah, the actual fixing process is always a little
堺、
stressful for me.
土佐藩では永井、佐々木、中岡とかいう男の名前が出ていたが、なんだと
斉藤、どうかしたの？
いや、
Oh no!
そしたら吉田利丸を取れば報酬は跳ね上がると。
まあそういうことになるだろうな。
That sucks. They turned your power off.
よし、他に聞きたいことはないな。それじゃあ私と伊藤さんは夜までに襲撃の手はずを決めておく。諸君は
I will definitely not arouse suspicion.
我々が普段と違う動きをすれば連中に襲撃を気づかれるからな。
Not me! Setting fire to the palace? And kidnapping the emperor? The loyalists are going to extremes. Is Nakaoka really involved in this? That's Date! Is Date really involved in this? He could be in serious danger. I should find him. He's probably at Teradaya. Or a helicopter. Ointment. What? Today I get to see what you're really made of. What's wrong? Can't forgive someone for attacking the Emperor? Go ahead and crack down on the loyalists, if you can. I'm just trying to get jar meats, man. I don't know about the Emperor. I don't know him. Date involved in dangerous situations and in over his head? Who could imagine it? Not Date, the third nosiest man in Japan. Alright. Let's clean up some bandits real quick. I'm gonna battle. Thank you. Battle! Who are the first two? The nosiest man in all of Japan is Kiryu Kazuma. The second nosiest is Yagami from Judgment. Or possibly Akiyama. He's pretty nosy too. I feel like I could fuse some people with the bear. Oops. There we go. Alright. Feeding people to the bear. I don't feel like Mashima really is that nosy so much as people like make things into his into being his problem. That is pretty good. I'm just leave people. This is fine. Dispatch. Majima to me feels like a guy that other people are making things into being his problem. But I mean, anything having to do with Kiryu, he's nosy as hell. You can't gun me. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, there's another guy. Get over here. Oh yeah. So, y'all, we started watching Death Note, and I'm loving it. I love weird mind game stuff. I like non-battle battle animes. And I like it when things just keep escalating. And like, boy howdy, that boy goes from but I cannot. Could I bring myself to use the Death Note in order to save these innocent children, or would I be a murderer? And he goes from that to I will be the god of a new world. Like in one episode, it just keeps escalating, and I love that. Majima is just gay for Kiryu. Oh yeah, Majima and Kiryu are boyfriends in stream lore. They have like, I mean, like, you know, sometimes they have other partners, but like they're always boyfriends. I heart Majima. We all heart Majima. Who could not heart Majima? Oh, here comes the tiger. Well, that's it for you, I guess. The tiger ate your face. Reggie the tiger has killed you. Oh, he's not dead? That's shocking. Alright, now y'all gonna be dead now. I don't think so. Low-key, Majima has bratty bottom energy. Is it really low-key? I don't know if Kiryu is actually into Majima. He reads his Super Ace to me most of the time. I mean, I think that is a legitimate headcanon to have as, for Majima. For me, as a legendary bisexual myself, I'm like, Kiryu is a legendary bisexual. Yes, Morbs! Yeah, I'll feed you to my tiger. Alright, let's do one more. Also, obviously stream canon of the stream is that Kiryu is a legendary. He's not only legendarily bisexual, but he is legendary ADHD. Because, like, I don't, you know, sometimes people are like, Kiryu and Majima are gay, and then other people want to be like, no, because of that time, and then there was a lady, and I'm like, they're bisexual, so haha! It's like, you know, for me, you don't have to be like, he was not, like, about Yumi to agree that he could be, I don't want that. He's like, boyfriends, because, bisexuals. We're always here being like, but they could be bisexual. Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, let me get that. I definitely read Majima as pansexual and some kind of gender screwy, but Kiryu half the time I read him as ace/demi and the other half as bi. Yeah, I'm not ace, so I can't really speak to that. But I feel like that's the beauty of headcanons, right? Is because like if it's true for you, then it is true. Cuz this is not like a real person. This is a character in a game. So like if you want to headcanon him as Ace, like you can do that and it's totally legit and I can see it. I can see it. But like if you want to like for me, the parts where he's clearly not he's not picking up what people are putting down an amount of the time. But for me, that is his ADHD. But like it doesn't have to be that for you. And like that's the beauty of a headcanon. I read Kiryu as an inattentive / clueless bisexual. I think his ADHD is like so large that like he just never ever gets it. Like, because there's times when he thinks people are talking about sex. If Kiryu thinks people are talking about sex, they're not. Ever. If he doesn't think they're talking about sex, they are. Like that, for whatever reason, and whatever you want to headcanon that as, is, maybe he's just a little silly goose. Or maybe he's like a real honorable and still in love with Yumi. I think that's, like, if that's how you want to go with it, you can. That's like the beauty of leaving it kind of a little ambiguous, is that you can kind of go with it wherever you want. Maybe Kiryu was like a Vulcan, sometimes no sexual attraction, sometimes super horny. Oh, not this shit. Oh, fuck. I hate the spikes, because there's no, like, good way to not get hit by them. And so it's just irritating. Oh, this guy. Yeah. You Bakufu rats. I can't wait to exterminate some vermin. Holy shit. Annoying! That's why I like having Cycle there, is because she gives you that, like, God is a drunk, gives you all your heat back. So then you can go into the, like, spinning top thing for Wild Dancer. And when you're spinning, they can't hit you. Which is good. One day you'll realize the truth, that Tokugawa have no honor and will still be here as long as our Lord exists. Okay, Giant Man, I'm just gonna take that Flintstone and this bloodstained cloth, and I'm just gonna leave. Goodbye. Return to the barracks. Could be Demi or Grey Ace too. Yeah, godly! Yes! Sure. Alright, goodbye. Knowing which team to use, yes, blah blah. Sometimes the guy gives you like toots. He gives you like tutorial tips, and then sometimes the guy says really weird things. But that time he was just tooting me a toot. Give us jars! Nice! Oh, I'm so glad that you're liking how your art's coming out. That's great. Toot the toots. Tootin' it. Oh man, they made me toot so much in this game. They were not fucking kidding about that. Like, sometimes Yakuza toots, you're just like, oh, okay, I get it. And they're like, no, you're gonna do this thing. And if you don't do it, you can't leave. And you're like, oh, really? And they're like, that's right. Oh, yeah. I was gonna pay off, what do I got in my, ooh, oh, right, I got morbs. What do we got here? Oh. They're just giving me random brawler morbs because, like, I'm not using brawler. Do you know why? Because it's bad. That's why. It's not good. It's not good. What do we got? Knowledge of the spear. Evasive shot. Ooh, I love evading. Oh, I love evading. Alright. Alright, diligence records. What do we got? Oh, yeah, totally. When I'm not live, I'll take a look at it. Thank you. Talk to people or animals. 5. Yo, I told you! Kiryu Dr. Doolittle confirmed! Confirmed! That's canon now! That's canon! Ryoma Sakamoto could talk to dogs! Guess I'll eat some of this. And I'll take one of these. No, use it! Oh! You know what? Alright. Let me go back to Gion. I'm not gonna spend all of Haruka's money. But I might go see the lady. A couple of ladies. But I'm not gonna spend it all. I'm just gonna spend a little. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just get more. I can sell some ginseng. Oh, wait. That weird guy. Alright, there's that weird guy. There's a... I'm pretty sure I put some pickles into storage. Let me give that weird man some pickles. Yeah. We gotta pray just to make it today. Got the Jesus statue. Premium homemade pickles. Alright, let me give it to this weird chef man. Alright, weird guy, here you go. Sniff. Ah, it's you! The man I was smelling before. The scent! You've brought me what you promised. Does my food really smell that strongly? No, I'm merely a genius! Now please, may I taste it? Sure. Give him them pants pickles. Straight out of my pants! I don't know if there's anything you could learn from this, but here, enjoy. You handed over a home-cooked meal. Bon appetit! The om-nom noise that they put in this game is so funny. Like, they could have done anything for that, and that's what they decided to do. Brilliant! What is this? I feel a swell of strength deep within me. The flavors you've assembled reject orthodoxy, and yet somehow join together, united by common purpose. this is the second person who's been like, not only are you beautiful, not only are you the best fighter, not only are you the nicest man, but you're also a what genius chef. Like, apparently he's real good at cooking. Like, is there anything Kiryu is not really good at? No. And do you know why? It's because he's a demigod. That's why he has powers. Because he's clearly some kind of demigod. Because couldn't no human person get punched full in the head by a leveled up Ichiban and not even move? This ain't no normal person. He ate the strong fruit. Like, he is just strong. There's exactly one thing Kiryu is not good at: flirting. Ah! Roast the man. It's true. Flirting, but you know what he's worse at than flirting? Hiding. He's worse at hiding. He's worse at hiding than flirting. Oh boy, Kiryu Kazuma is the worst, hidingest man in all of Japan. He's hiding right now. So subtly. Like, so many games he's hiding. And, like, he just... Like, even if he was good at it, and he's not, okay? He's not good at it. Sometimes it seems like he's barely trying, and then sometimes it seems like he's really earnestly trying, and he's still so bad at it. But, like, let's put aside Kiryu's personal efforts at hiding, which are very bad. Y'all know he's got, like, the big ADHD, because he forgets that he's supposed to be hiding. And he just becomes the best Buyo dancer in all of Kyo, and then has a fancy dance recital, because he forgets that he's not supposed to do shit like that. Okay, but let's put that aside. If you met Kiryu Kazuma, and he was a real guy, that would be one of the most memorable days of your life. You would remember that forever. Everyone who meets him remembers him forever, because it is one of the most important days of their lives, because he's out here changing people's lives, helping them with their stuff, and dispensing gentle dad wisdom. And then he, like, beautifuls his way off into the night. Like, you would remember that forever. So that also makes it difficult to hide. That would make it difficult to hide. You know? It's just like, I just saw the most beautiful person I've ever seen in my life. This man whipped someone's ass so hard, I think he evaporated. And then he helped me with my luggage, and then told me something that was so deep and profound and kind that I will remember it for the rest of my days. Like, that guy is hard to hide. It's like, it's the same reason why, like, it's a really bad idea to steal a priceless artwork from an art museum, because who the fuck are you gonna sell that to? It's Sunflowers by Van Gogh. Everyone knows that. You're not supposed to have that. How would you hide that? Oh, I mean, that's actually pretty sad, though, because, like, the last few times there have been art heists, like, people are pretty sure that the art actually ended up getting destroyed. And that sucks. It's a cooking revolution. It's always a shame when some, like, real old piece of art gets, like, fucked up because people can't, like, mind themselves. Like, Anytime it happens anywhere in the world, my heart hurts. Because, like, we can't get that stuff back. And now it's just gone. And it's just the worst. Let's see what... Oh, yeah, it's this guy. That's the only way to describe it. It defies conventional logic. This man is the Ramble Station, because I am just not that interested in him. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, considering that it's for food. Honestly, I'm puzzled myself. I need to taste more to understand. You must bring me more pickles.
Nani?
What? More pickles? Yes! Most pickles! Your pickles have captivated me. For a moment, I felt I was on the cusp of something truly groundbreaking. Well, it might take me some time, but if I make anything else, I'll try to bring you some. That's all I ask! I'll be awaiting your return. I formed a bond with the revolutionary... fuck. He's like best buds with everyone in town. I'm gonna save my game real quick. Save. Okay, once this goes through... Y'all, I gotta go to the bathroom. So, just give me like 5 minutes or less. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't drop the microphone this time. Like, I just hate that. But I'm gonna try to do better. Okay, here we go. Hey y'all, I'm back. Ooh, Forstein, I forgot to tell you, but I've been watching, because you mentioned in the Discord, oh shoot, Pat Finnerty, and, why this song sucks. I think that was you, Forstein. Jelly! Well, I was like, that sounds intriguing. And so then I went and found it, and it's great. And Josh also likes it a lot, so we've just been kind of watching our way through those because they're fantastic. And I like how he explains things because, like, y'all, I don't know nothing about music, okay? I don't know nothing about music. But he makes what he's talking about when it is, like, the technical stuff really clear. And man, he's good at it. He's so funny, but he's also really good at explaining the stuff that he's talking about. And he's just incredibly, like, charming and charismatic. when I got to the Weezer one, I was like, this is very cool and creative. I started with Try That in a Small Town. Because it's the first one that popped up for me. And I was like, oh, man. And then I was just like, all right, I got to go back. I got to go back and start at the beginning. But it's been a lot of fun. The accumulating self-references. Yes! I had to explain. I skipped a couple for Josh, and we watched, what was the last one we watched? Oh, it was Danny California. Absolute agreement. Danny California sucks. And I like a number of Red Hot Chili Peppers songs, but that song is boring. It is What If Mary Jane's Last Dance was boring. The fuck? I will just listen to Mary Jane's Last Dance because that song whips. And Danny California is bad. I had to explain the Blinds to Go guy to Josh because he was like, what are they talking about? And I was like, okay, so it has to do with the Blinds to Go. And he was like, what? And I was like, they sell blinds there. And he was like, what, like to go? And I was like, I guess. I mean, one would presume that if you purchase the blinds, that you can get them to go from anywhere that you would get blinds from. But that's the name of it. And the Blinds to Go guy he's not, like, naming the store, so. It is kind of an odd name for a business, it's true. There's a, like, in the greater Philadelphia, New Jersey area, there are, I feel like an unusual amount of stores that only sell bar stools. Like, what's that about? Like, why is there a store that the only thing that they have is bar stools? And, like, different kinds of bar stools of various utilities and colors and heights. And also, like, vanity bar stools in, like, weird shapes and stuff. And, like, at least one of them was on the way to the post office when I lived in Jersey. And, like, I would pass it all the time. Like, 'cause it was kind of on a main road to get, like, to my apartment. And it was never open. Never. And I'd be like, I'll park, come around, and then I'd go look into the Barstool store. And I would just, like, kind of slow down and peer in there. And I'm just like... And it weren't no small store, y'all. I've probably told y'all about this before, but, like, I'm still obsessed with the Barstool store. It was, like, the size of... like a Chuck E. Cheese. Like the size of a Chuck E. Cheese. Bar stools. Like, not deep, but, like, wide? Like, and, like, what are these bar stools for? And it was never open. It was, like... I was like... Is this like a mob front? Like, what is this? And then I was just like, maybe they're just only open business hours when I'm at the bank working. Because then in Philadelphia, I saw like 2 or 3 more stores that all they sold was bar stools. And how can there be that much call for bar stools? I don't understand it. Money laundering? I mean, it is New Jersey, so that's always kind of on the table. There was a place in Calgary named Pashmina that seemed to just have a few scarves hanging in there. I swore it was a mob front. I'm just like, they always have the same bar stools. The bar stool stock doesn't change, but it's not dusty. That's the other thing that makes it such a conundrum. Because you would think, okay, maybe this is just a Barstool store, and who would make a Barstool store? There was another store on like a different kind of part of that like same area where like they just could not keep a store in this one store in the next to the haircutting place. They just could not keep a place in there. It was like secondhand baby clothes, like consignment. That's what it's called. It was a consignment shop. It was like a little secondhand shop. Somebody tried to do like bike fixing out of there. Someone came back with consignment and had a lot more christening dresses. That didn't work. They tried doing like a organic food and candles. No, it was like the cursed. Like, I'm like, this is haunted. Like, this one's haunted. Or maybe it's cursed and not haunted. But, like, just couldn't nobody stay in there. But I was like, with the Barstool's place, I'm like, it's not abandoned, though. You figure maybe, like, somebody thought, like, maybe somebody's just really into Barstools, and that's, like, their special interest, you know? And so they think, I'm going to open a Barstool store, like how people open comic book shops because they like comics. And, like, but, like, maybe they're not good at running a shop, and then, like, you know, maybe the Barstools get abandoned. This is the fan fiction I made up in my head about the Barstools. I was like, somebody really likes Barstools. And then they just couldn't make it work. And I was like, oh, and then for a while I felt bad about it. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. But then I noticed the Barstools were never dusty. Like, someone's been in there and they have been dusting Barstools. And, like, it was never dirty. Like, somebody was vacuuming. Like, what's going on? There's a spot in my town's midtowns that like that. It's been so many different stores over the years. Yeah. There's a couple of businesses that are never opened in my hometown. The owner put there as a tax write-off. The buildings are so dusty and decaying. I'll put a parody ad for one of them in the Discord. They've been like that for decades. His rent is too high for anyone to afford rent. Oh. Now, I'll tell you what is haunted. Arby's. The Arby's is haunted. And you might say to yourself, which Arby's? And the answer is all Arby's. Arby's are all haunted. And I think everyone just knows that now. No, they're just all haunted. Nobody's in them. And yet somehow they're still there. And like, have you ever seen anyone go into an Arby's? No. Do you know why? Because they're there for the ghosts. That's why. Only ghosts eat Arby's. Nobody eats Arby's. Only ghosts eat Arby's. And if you say in the chat, I eat Arby's, you're confessing to being a ghost. Do you want to do that? I mean, it's up to you. I'm not, like, if you're a ghost, you can watch my stream. It's fine. I'm not gonna, like, ghost shame you and kick you out. But, like, I mean, we're all gonna be a ghost eventually, so it would be rude. But, like, you know, if you eat Arby's, you're definitely a ghost. Hawk's a ghost! Faye's also a ghost. Woo! Jelly, are you a ghost too? No! Here's the reason why I know that the Arby's is haunted. Because it's just true. Also, I got food poisoning at an Arby's so bad one time that I thought I was literally going to die. And so I think maybe I'm a ghost. But that was in like 1995. So I don't know how many people they've like, I can't say that. I'm gonna get in trouble with actual Arby's. Like, but they are haunted. And I'm not a ghost, as far as I know. Yet. So, I don't eat at Arby's. like, to put the bit down and be real for a second, I did get violently sick from Arby's, which I used to like prior to that, when I was in high school, and then I was just like, you know, once something like that happens, it kind of ruins everything, but, like, it was that bad. And, but then, like, once every 15 years, I'm like, Arby's. And then I try the Arby's, and then I'm like, gross. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I hate Arby's. Because it's for ghosts and not people. So many people are eating the haunted beef. Why? That beef is haunted. You know it. I'm so hungry I could eat at Arby's. I mean, it's like, why not just go down into the fairyland and start eating up on all their berries and shit? Like, y'all, you gotta be more aware of your circumstances. You've been eating with ghosts. They're gonna trick you. Be careful. Don't eat the fairy food. Come on now, y'all. Everybody knows that. Alright, let's see if I can woo the lady. Spirit away, but at Arby's. Yeah. Don't get Persephone'd. Look, you don't gotta be judgmental about it, okay? Mr. Samurai? Yeah. Oh, God. We just gotta get past... The edible's kicking in, which is great because, like, today is the first day of my period, and I'm just like, man, fuck you, uterus. I hate your ass. Why are you like this? Ugh. And it's like, it was fine for a while, but now I'm doing the, like, perimenopause fuck shit, and it ain't fine no more, and then now... we are not on speaking terms anymore. Like, fuck you. I'm like, I can't believe, number one, I'm having pimples again. What humiliation. Number two, like, now I'm gonna manifest new fucking cramp symptoms. Like, you're gonna hurt my back now on top of everything else. Girl, fuck you. What a butthole. I don't like periods because I don't like being in pain. At least I'm not having hot flashes anymore. Like, y'all, I thought I was, like, losing my mind. Let's say tired.
実は少し疲れが溜まっていてな。
大丈夫ですか？なら今日は元気にしてあげちゃいますね。
Yeah, they're not good.
よろしく頼む。
Not everybody gets them though. I looked it up and they said that not everybody gets them. So it might not happen for some people. And I'm glad for those people, but also envious. But no, I haven't had those in a while. Like, if you're scared of the hot flashes, what I can tell you is that the amount of time that I had them in a lot was very short. And, like, that might not be true for everybody, but, like, if you're nervous about it, because God knows I was, and nobody fucking told me shit. So, like, if you're nervous about it, and it's something that is in your future... like, there was a doctor on Twitter who recommended that I take Vitex or Chasteberry, which has helped with, some of the worst of it, but, like, I can't, like, go back on birth control or take estrogen or anything, because, like, estrogen is very bad for my mental health, so, that helped, and... that period of time wasn't long, so, like, it may not happen to you at all. And if it does, it may not be for very long. So, I know it's kind of scary because nobody talks about it. But, like, you can also do stuff like get, like, cooling wipes. Cooling wipes are, like, the shit. Like, I had packages of, like, individual cooling wipes that I would, like, wipe myself down with, and that was really helpful. I would just put ice under my armpits, and that helped a lot. Like, just drinking something cold. They do tend to come fast, but they tend to leave fast. But it did make me feel a little sick to my stomach, so cold ginger ale really helped. And then just, like, understanding that this is what's happening, but it's gonna pass, and that also, like, because, like, I would feel like, it feels weird, like, because it comes on so fast, and then it felt kind of like how sometimes it's hard for me to tell the difference between I'm having anxiety or having, like, chest congestion or asthma problems, because the physical sensation is kind of the same. It felt like kind of, I don't know how to describe, a little doomy, or like I got, like, kind of, like, scared with it. But, like, that it's just a physical thing that's happening, and I'm not in danger, or anything like that. But, like, yeah, Josh was really, like, sweet about it, too. So, like, we, you know, ice packs, ice on my, like, putting ice on my head seemed to really help. But, yeah, it's not very pleasant. The one thing that I read on Twitter, and I do apologize, I don't remember who wrote the tweet, but I think it was the gynecologist who wrote that book about menopause that everyone's, like, usually referencing, but, like, I can't remember her name. But, like, I think she's the one that wrote it, but I don't remember. But basically what it said is that, like, people can't really tell you what it's going to be like for you, but, like, a lot of times for people, it's kind of like, well, what was it like when you first started getting your period? That can be, like, some of the stuff. It's like the pimples, man. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I'm having, like, this and long COVID at the same time, and it's just like, woof. You know, I could do without this. But, like, eventually it will be done. And I'm looking forward to that. 'Cause I'm like, as far as I'm concerned, I could have just kept having my normal period like it was in my 30s, and I would have been fine with that. But since this has to happen, I'm glad that there's a place where it's going to end. So, yeah. It will end eventually, so... It's like menopause is like capitalism. Eventually it will end. It's no fun while it's happening, but eventually it'll be over. She wants a drinking contest again. I said I was tired and I didn't want to drink a lot, so I hope they take it easy on me. Alright, I gotta win this, like, drinking contest, or I can't do the rock, paper, scissors part. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah! Man, this cup is so large. It took too long. She's not drunk anymore.
だ行きま
Oh,
すよ。
thank God.
やるな。
さあ、お客さんの番ですよ。
I was like, I do not want to drink a lot. Oh, thank God.
無理はするなよ。
Drink up. Oh, thank you, God. Because the time that I said that I wanted to, like, drink a lot, I could not beat her. And I didn't want that to happen again. Alright, here we go.
俺の勝ちだな。
It's time!
どうだ？少し飲みすぎたんじゃないのか。
酔っ払って気分が高揚してきました。
おいおい、平気か？
よーし、またじゃんけん勝負しましょう。負けた方が服を脱ぐ。
Yep.
いいですよね。
It's time for strip, rock, paper, scissors.
相手になろう。
This is the most intricate,
全部脱がしちゃいますよ。
corny nonsense they've put together so far. Like, I thought that the telephone club game was something, but like, this puts that to shame. Alright, here we go.
脱ぐか脱がせるか平等に公平に決めましょうかい天国地獄どっちじゃはいよよいのよいよし
強いですね。
脱ぐか脱がせるか平等に公平に決めましょうかい天国地獄どっちじゃはい
Yeah!
あら、恥ずかしい。
Oh, you're getting some shoulders here.
脱がせるか平等に公平に決めましょうかい天国地獄どっちじゃはい
Oh no!
脱ぐか脱がせるか平等に公平に決めましょうかい天国地獄どっちじゃはい
やったー。
No!
まずい
The hot shoulder action. Oh no. I gotta start using the third eye.
公平に決めましょうかい天国地獄心の目で見るどっちじゃはい
Yeah!
困りました。
Yatta!
脱ぐか脱がせるか平等に公平に決めましょうか
This is stressful.
言えたどっちじゃはい
お強いですね。恥ずかしい。
Alright! More shoulder. I love this song that they sing.
言えた
Yes! I did it wrong and I still won. He screamed. Alright, now we've got the
お客さん、
bullet hell
介抱してもらえます？
part.
恥ずかしいから。
Thank you. Thank.
暗くしてもらってもいいですか？
Here we go.
ここを見せるぜ
Right. Was it Pixie that called these his intrusive thoughts? Because that is so true. Okay, here we go. Where's she at?
よし気持ちいいな
体がポカポカする。お酒のせいかしら。まだ不定ってしょうがないの。アンナのことをまだまだ楽しませてほしいな。アンナのためにまだまだ頑張ってくださいね。
Yeah!
天にも昇るようだぜ
Ah, there he goes! This never stops being the best thing. It's so funny. I feel like we're making fun of heterosexuality here.
よし
Uh-oh, here we go.
気持ちいいな
まだ物足りない。もっともっと見てほしいな。
No, it's getting faster. Oh no! I gotta stop worrying about the bomb and worry about if I'm gonna die.
お好きな女性とかいらっしゃるんですか？お客さんのそばにいるだけで羨ましい。気持ちいいな。え？うん？なんでもないです。
Yeah, got it!
天にも昇るようです。
How did they decide that?
男らしくて素敵。あまりにも
I don't know!
意識が遠のきそう。アンナ、まだ酔ってるみたい。もうちょっと。
Oh Lord. Oh God. Oh no! God, you're doing this on purpose. Oh no, no! No!
体調でも悪かったんですか?
No! I couldn't find the there's like a safe area, but they moved it and I couldn't find it again.
また来てください.
I'm gay. Well, you don't have to be judgmental, ma'am. All right. Do I have a... What swords do I get? It does matter. Katana. Details. That's not... Okay. Is that a fine sword? Fuck me. I don't know. The blue one... Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna try it. I love that sex is a bullet hell minigame. It's so good. It's so good. It's so funny. And it's really hard to do. What's this guy want? You, sir, let me allow you... Oh, shit. No. Well, allow me to introduce you to a high-class courtesan right this moment. Her name's Anna. Ain't she a looker? Stop by Yamabuki if you want to see more. Satisfaction. I have already seen Anna, and she was a little rude about me not being able to finish the bullet hell, I must say. Thanks, Anna. You could be nicer about it, you know. Also, like, it's just like heterosexuals. I'm like, don't you got hands? Don't you got a mouth and some hands? Like, come on. There's no reason for it to end like that. That's very silly. What's wrong with y'all? Uh-oh. Ooh, shiny. I'm just saying, and I'm not wrong. Something's on the ground by the gate. Oh. Is it a lottery ticket? Or, I mean, a prize ticket? What's... it's a diary. Some teenaged girl must have dropped it. Who else would carry a diary around? Take a peek! I mean, this is the nosiest man in all of Japan. You're telling me he wouldn't look? He would look. I mean, if I want to return this diary to its owner, I have to read some of it. It's not up to me. I do feel bad about that, but what else can I do? If you can see the Discord link, you are invited to the Discord. Oh no, wackiness. Oh no, it's about to get wacky. Alright, let's see. Darkness surrounds me. There is nothing I can do to soothe this agony in my heart as I sink deeper into despair's cold embrace. Yeah, it's definitely the musings of a teenager. The youthful angst. The references to My Chemical Romance lyrics. How can I find the strength to tell you how my thoughts center on you, even when I'm working, when I'm eating, when I'm bathing, when I'm just hanging out? I know this love will remain forever unrequited. I know I must give you up, but I can't. I only think of you. Can't you see that I love you? This girl's got it bad. Oh, man. Oh, that's good. She does, Vilma. Even I'm starting to feel sorry for her reading this. Poor lovelorn kid. The agony only grows as I write. No more. I am done with this diary. Let it decay at the shrine. Just like my heart decays without your love. Huh. That explains how the diary ended up here at the shrine. I was wondering. My only fear is if someone might find this diary and find out all of my secrets. I wonder what that person would think of me. Would they call me a fool and laugh? Or would they tell me they understand? Blind prediction, this is totally going to be a middle-aged guy talking about his dog or something. Oh no! Hawks' poor girl. I mean, that is kind of the Yakuza way. I wish I was there to ask that person, is this torture I'm enduring normal? Or am I just too much of a fool to be so in love? Not sure what to make of her question there at the end. How would I answer that? Y'all, he got hypnotized. Kiryu got straight up hypnotized by the Ishin dance. Yeah, our Ishin. Oh, so funny. I wish I could answer her. Maybe there's some way to get a message to the girl. First of all, what do I think about unrequited love? What do I think about it deep down? Unrequited love is a waste. All love is precious. Shh. She should just love me. Kiryu couldn't possibly be wrong about the age or gender of a person whose diary he stole. Bonus prediction, it's gonna be end up being super heartfelt. That's a good prediction. They love to like loop them back around. I told y'all this is the nosiest man. The nosiest man. This is... Should I give the right answer or should I give the funny answer? Y'all think... Tell me what you think. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to have a say in how this goes, feel free to vote. I'm gonna vape for a minute. Give y'all a little bit of time to answer. See, Forstein, if you say she should just love me, then the implied thing would be that you would be requiting. He wouldn't be. He definitely wouldn't be. Because he don't think. Making all them... He makes all the cabaret girls fall in love with him. He bangs them once, and then we never talk to them ever again! All love is precious? All love is precious. Alright, I'm giving it another minute. I do think she should just love me. It's very funny, though. That is a very funny thing to be able to have Kiryu Kazuma say. But, I mean, there are games where Kiryu told a guy that he peacocked her... He's like, I peacocked your mom. You can make him say that. It's very good. Anybody else want to vote? I give it another minute. I peacocked your mom. It's so good. They had him say to a man in the main storyline, unskippable cutscene of this game, a man who said that he just joined the Shinsengumi to get some ass. He told this man, you gotta bring ass to get ass. And I don't understand how I didn't remember that from the first time I played this game, but I didn't. And it came as an amazing, amazing surprise also to me. Because, like, y'all, there's so many games. And my ADHD is so strong that, like, I do know the basic, like, you know, points of things. But, like, I forget a lot of the stuff. And then it's, like, a lovely surprise for me as well. But I forgot that he said that. But I don't think I'm going to forget it again. Because I am in love with that. It is such a wild... Imagine, just like the American version of this is like, imagine if you had, like, George Washington say... in a video game, you've got to bring ass to get ass. Like, he's an important historical figure. It's so funny and good. I think a video game should have George Washington say that. I would buy it if it did. I was so mad in the like Assassin's Creed 3. I was so mad that in that DLC, I only bought that DLC so I could run up and shoot George Washington, and then they wouldn't let me, and I was so mad. I was so mad. You do end up having to fight him, I think, but, like, they didn't let me, like, do it, like, I wanted to assassinate George Washington, and that game wouldn't let me do it, and I was pretty mad about that. Adela Siobhan is voting for... Alright, everyone seems to like All Love is Precious. Alright. Hey, it's nice to see you, Adela Siobhan. So, yeah, we got Adela Siobhan for that one. Jelly Fruits, All Love is Precious. Okay, okay. Every type of love is precious. Don't give up, even when things seem impossible. You just might get what you want. That should do. I hope it finds its way to her. Finders weepers. Uh-oh. Assassin's Creed 3 is where they started to lose me. 'Cause, like, I was, like, all about the Ezio games. But I got a couple of game-breaking glitches in Assassin's Creed 3, which I was feeling pretty salty about, considering that I just didn't think it just did not hold up to what they had done before. And like, they're just never gonna pay that shit off. Or like, somebody told me they paid it off in a fucking comic book or some shit, and I'm just like, hey, fuck you. You can't do that. Made me play as an office worker? I do not buy video games so that I can go video game follow a guy around for my first day of work and learn the filing system. That is not why I play video games. What the fuck? I mean, the pirate game was the pirating part was pretty good, but like the in-between part, like, y'all, I was so mad. I was so mad. I didn't play another Assassin's Creed game until the one in Egypt, and that was not until I saw some gameplay that made me be like, ooh, I think that one might be good. And I did appreciate about Origins that it seemed like everyone was made out of gasoline. So if you shot a flaming arrow at anything, human, animal, building, vehicle, you name it, if you shot it with a flaming arrow, it would immediately become engulfed in flame. And that is very funny. That's very funny. And so I enjoyed my time with that game. Although I was also just like, Assassin's Creed, can you figure out how to do a normal length opening? Because it's either you have made me slow walk behind some guy who is drip feeding me lore from the shit that you put in your comic books or whatever the fuck for 2 hours or some shit while you give me 17 quadrillion toots. Or it's like in Assassin's Creed Origin where I genuinely thought I pushed some button wrong and had skipped half the opening because surely this can't be it. And I restarted the game and put the controller down and deliberately did not touch it during that first cutscene. And I was like, I don't even know what is going on? Did I play the Grease one? I liked the Grease one until I got to the part where they clearly want you to go purchase with money an EXP fucking booster because it turns into this like nasty grind. And the games have gotten like worse and worse with the grind and the collectibles. And like, I hit a point where it was not fun. Because all I was doing was going around finding shit that I couldn't sell for hardly nothing, beating up on people for like no points, or just getting wrecked. And like, that sucks. I think that game is probably really good if they chopped like 15 levels out of it, because what the fuck is this? That pissed me off, and I was like about to romance up on some girls as Cassandra, like, yes, and then it's just like, oh, I gotta fight ding dang bounty hunters in these like little chip away fights for nothing, for almost nothing, like nothing XP. But if I try to go anywhere, I'm definitely gonna die. Man, fuck you for that. That a lot of people clearly worked really hard on this game, and y'all like money grabbed it up. Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, I feel like Ubisoft has gotten so bad with that shit. And, like, to the point where it clearly just ruined that game for a lot of people. And that sucks, because there's a good game in there, I think. It seems like people who got past that, like it. I've heard other people say that if you can get through that part, then, like, get to the end, and that, like, they liked how it ended and stuff. But, like, man, fuck that. I did not, like, I already paid you for this game. If you want $5 more, you should have just made it cost $5 more. Like, this is some shit. And, like, don't like it. And there's so many other games. The one thing I'm not going to do with a video game is keep playing it if I'm not having a good time. Because there's too many video games, there's too much anime, there's too many movies, there's too much other shit I could be doing and enjoying myself rather than trying to grind through something that is no longer fun. And like whatever fun is to you, that, you know, everybody gets to define that, but like as soon as I'm not having fun anymore, that's when I stop playing the game. And like, y'all already made me like file things in a fucking office. You've introduced a whole new ass person. Like, you already made me care about human mannequin man Desmond, and then you paid that off with dust. And now you're bringing some new lady in to be in the Animus. I don't know this lady. I don't care about none of this. It's not worth it to me to grind through this to see what happens, because I don't know none of these people. Ooh, microwavable neck heating pad. Nice. I mean, like, I have pushed through some jank to continue to see what's happening with characters that I care about. And I'll do it again. Like, not every game that I play is good. Or, like, you know, the best of all time. And just because I don't like a game, that doesn't mean that it's bad. But, like, man, it's a game. Like, I didn't come here to work. I came here to enjoy myself. And if I'm not enjoying myself anymore, your game has failed. Because you're a game. Entertain me. That's what you're for. I didn't come here to work for you. You came here to entertain me. That's what I paid for. Here's another reason why that sucks. People worked hard on that game, and now it gets a bad reputation. Yes, exactly. I mean, like, that's the shitty thing about it, is it's like, people do work hard on stuff like that, and then them decisions come down, and you know them people didn't want to do that to that game. The people who put their art into that game, they did not want to do that. But it wasn't up to them, and that sucks. Alright, let's talk to this, weird vegetable lady. Hello again, Playboy. I'm not doing the voice. This lady is too suggestive. Hello again, Playboy. Thank you. I'm just gonna thank you for the last time. Hee hee. That cucumber of yours was exquisite. Once I started, I just couldn't stop. I see. That's good. But you know, there's another something I've been wanting, and I'm afraid I have no choice but to give in to my desire. Wow, she's really wiggling. Any clue what that might be? Sorry, no clue. My, so naughty. Hee hee. Well, the thing that I want this time is a nice long carrot. Okay. I've got to have a carrot. Nothing else will do. I want it so much, I'm practically screaming for it. She's really got a thing for vegetables, huh? And they just keep getting bigger every time. So I've got another favor to ask you. Could you maybe bring me a carrot? I don't imagine you plan on going to the store anytime soon. Please don't say such naughty things. There's a reward in it for you, so you'll help, right, please? I've got carrots. Oh my, I need a carrot. My, it's you, Playboy. Did you bring me a carrot? Yeah, I got a carrot. You wanted a carrot? Handed over the carrot. Impressive length. Decent girth. My. This is exactly the type of carrot I've been longing for. They're really just going there. It's just all happening. Garth Marenghi. This is the Garth Marenghi. I know writers who use subtlety. They're all cowards. This lady is clearly trying to get into Kiryu's pants and just won't tell him that he's sexy. He's never, a lot of people are putting it down and he's just never picking it up. And for that, I love him. Hee hee, you sure know how to please a lady. Here's your reward. Passion pill. Oh, where are my manners? Forgive me, but I simply must have this carrot. Oh man, that bar really didn't go up as much as I hoped it would. We'll be in touch, Playboy. Well, off she goes. Well, no time to wonder about that. I actually do want to go. I have money. I need to pay the landlord. No! No, I have to pay off my debts. Yes. Yes! There's nothing wrong with telling Kiryu he's sexy. He's a sexy guy with beautiful yaoi hands. It's true. I mean, I think part of the reason why he doesn't notice when people are horning at him is it must happen, like, all the time. Like, people must just be telling him that he's beautiful all the time because, like if you walk inside from when it's hot outside and you're just like, ah, it's hot. It's just like, oh my god, a hot guy. Like, just like out of shock. What? So it looks like we get to have a real riot tonight. This is a long face, Hajime-chan. Don't tell me you're scared of a little slashing all of a sudden. And it's Merger. No, I can't stop. I have debts. Gotta pay them off. No, no time for stopping. We've got debts. We've got debts. No, no. We gotta pay. Kashiwagi, there's no time. Hey, man. Saito-san, you owe me 20 ryo. No ifs, ands, or buts. Man, fuck you, the landlord. Here you go. It's Merger. Pay the landlord. $40 more to go. Jesus. And by promptly, I mean as soon as you get home, I'm sending your ass another letter. Because fuck you is why. Margimer, follow me around town and challenge me to every game and piece of entertainment. I mean, I would definitely bowl with him. If he wanted. Oh, what do you got? Hey, what do you got? What surprises? Okay, that sucks. No. Okay. Hey, what do you got? You know what, it doesn't matter. Lucky! I heard you say hot guy, and for a second I thought you were calling for me because I used to go by Hawkeye. Oh! Ooh! I love this soft lumber. It's so soft. It's gonna be paper. Yeah, it was paper. Ooh! Okay. What's that one? Lux Vitality Pill. Mix. Oh, I was hoping for a plate. Alright, so I've got to pray just to make it today. And then we pray. Pray! And get virtue. Alright, use the storage. Slightly? Let's put those away. Inventory storage. Uh-oh. Surely do that. Alright, let's get some money. Oh wait, did I owe you a package or something? I don't know where that was supposed to be. Well, it'll turn up. I'm supposed to be delivering a package, but I don't know. I could look at it, but I don't care, and I'm sure it'll come up, so. Oh, your internet's kind of in and out. Well, they're kind of homonyms almost, so I can see why you would have heard it that way. It makes sense. Okay. More plates. It's really not a lot for plates, is it? Well, just do the other move. Yeah! That's why you planted ginseng, is because it sells actually for pretty decent. Especially if you gotta go and come back. I should have planted the whole ding dang thing in ginseng. I think I'm gonna do that next. What's up? Little brother came to talk about Christmas Eve and his silly dream about pranking. Ah! Yeah, I got some money. It's pretty good. Okay. We're gonna hop in to the boat. We gotta get boating. Gotta get boating. I'm back! Time to pray. I have definitely told people my name was Hawkeye and they thought I said hot guy. Oh no! New superhero idea, Captain Homonym. Oh my god, that's good! That's good! It is the ultimate confidence name. It's true. We got a pet. It's not always the right thing to pet, but it is always the right thing to hear Kiryu say Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi.
Yoshi, Yoshi.
Yeah. I'm just hearing it makes me happy. Chickens, did you make an egg? Thank God. Oh my God, I'm gonna let you finish. Okay. Happy. We gotta, oh, poor Happy. We gotta pet Happy. Happy needs to be petted.
Yoshi, Yoshi.
They say what they want their superpower of the moment to be, and then the superpower they get is something that sounds similar but is totally different. That's pretty good. Yoshi, Yoshi. Okay, you can channel virtue into the shrine. Oh, give me the floral dream, please. And the golden soiree. Did I get this thing? Okay. Alright. Now we're cooking. Alright. Farming plan. Oops. Reset farming plan. Farming plan. This plan is really simple, but it is a little repetitive. just like, I feel like, I think we watched like maybe 2, maybe 3, I think maybe 2, I don't know, I don't remember, episodes of Death Note, and here's my thoughts so far. This show has JoJo DNA all over it. The killer's name is Kirta, like in JoJo. And like, he's got a little wizard ghost following him around, like in JoJo. They're playing mind games instead of battling, like in JoJo. Like, JoJo's really influential. It's not like a slam on something to say it was influenced by JoJo. A lot of things have been influenced by JoJo. Like, just like Dragon Ball's influenced a lot of things. Like, oh, I don't have any fertilizer. It's not a slam. It's like, what is happening? It's just like, some things are that influential. But yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying that in a mean way either, because I love that. I think it's so cool. But yeah, so initial thoughts, I just feel like, and I said this to Josh, and he said that he maybe thought this was not the intention, and that may well be, but I just felt like 2 things. Number 1, Light Yagami really super genius, really, because I feel like he thinks he's a lot smarter than he is, at least so far. I mean, it kind of turned out that one of the things that he said he was going to do did work out, so I was like, okay, points back to him, I guess. But like, he really does just play right into like Detective L's hands, like immediately, and like, I was just like, this guy's supposed to be the brain of the Pinky and the Brain thing here. I don't know, but because he really has become like he's so extra, y'all. What kind of anime do I like? I like it when it's like real extra. Like when I say he's so extra, that's a compliment, because like I was and am still very into Riverdale. And like my favorite Riverdale season is ding dang landlord again. My favorite Riverdale season is the season where they have 2 cults going at the same time. One is a D&D cult, and the other one is a oh no, I was trying to pet the cat. One is a D&D cult, and then there's like 4 different Gargoyle Kings. It's Griffins and Gargoyles, so it's G and G instead of D&D. And it's so good. And then there's another cult that is like brainwashing people, and then they threw them 2 babies into the fire and stole their organs, and then it looked like they got raptured, and they did not get raptured. Nobody got raptured, but you did make it look like they did. Oh, and also Cheryl's mom was behind it all for no fucking reason. Like, it was and then they're like, and how many Black Hoods were there? Did Kevin's dad just kill some random janitor for no reason? Were there 2 Black Hoods? But it's just Betty's dad, I guess. But it's like, while it's I mean, the amount of stuff that happens in a Riverdale episode would take another show an entire season. That's what I like. I just like keeps escalating. Just keep escalating. It doesn't make sense. I don't care. Just keep making me be like, ah! And then Archie gets attacked by a bear, and it clearly looks like a puppet in one of the shots, but who gives a shit? Just put it out. It's so good. So I love JoJo. I mean, you have the same. I feel like Riverdale has like real shonen battle like anime spirit. Except when it decides to like cheap the fuck out. Like, how dare you introduce the concept of a rat king and then just be like, lol, Jughead was having a like, he was telling us all a story and it was a metaphor. Fuck you! Fuck you, Riverdale. You don't get to do that. You don't get to be like, I'm too good for aliens. No, you aren't. You're Riverdale. You're not too good for aliens. You're not. You had Betty, like, do a slow pole dance to the sad version of Mad World from the end of Donnie Darko, a sad stripper pole dance while she's lip syncing to it, and it started as a karaoke song, and they're at the biker bar, and her mom is there. Oh my god! It just and it that's like 2 episodes. It just keeps going. I love it. I love it. Like, it just never stops. Never stop, never stopping. It goes so fast. I never have an opportunity to get bored or space out. Like, something's always happening, and what's happening is making me be like, what the heck? Wow! And I love that. That's my favorite thing. Alright, I need 2 of them. 2 of them. Alright, fine. Silver plate. Fuck you! I thought it was a teenage drama, and now there's puppet bears and hoods. Do I like horror? I can't really do horror because I have the squeamish. But I'm interested in horror, like, intellectually, because I think it's, like, a really, like, interesting genre. But, like, I myself am a real big scaredy cat with the squicks. So it's not really for me. Although, like, some, like, more psychological ones and stuff like that, if I'm, like, careful about, like, gore and stuff sometimes. But sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to be scared. I'm already anxious. I don't want to be more anxious. So sometimes it's just not a good feeling. But, like, my kind of comfort genre is something like Yakuza. Like, I love an action movie. I like beef guys, like, beating their feelings in each other. Like, I really love, like a Anbach. I love, oh, God, anything Jet Li is in. Like, I'm like, what's that one with the colors? But no, the edibles hit, and I won't be able to produce names. But, like, oh, God, we've seen some beautiful movies that, like Michelle Yeoh has the, like, audacity to come in and just steal Ip Man 4 out from underneath of, the lead actor whose name I am blanking out on. But, like, is it Danny Ho? Shit, I don't know if that's right or not. But, Ip Man, Ip Man, listen, the Ip Man movies are so good. I have seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it made me cry big, ugly ADHD tears. Like, wow. It's such a good movie. I like horror in graphic novel or comic format. I do better with that. I do. Although, like, y'all, as Araki gets better at drawing, his ability to depict gore and body horror has increased and become even more florid. And, like, I was reading Jajolian, and there would be times where I would just be sitting there going like, oh, I'd flip a page and just be like, oh, because, like, Jesus Christ, Jesus. But it's JoJo, and that's different. Because it is.
よしやるぞ。いや、へい。
I was like, they already had me by the time he started getting super gross. Like, they already had me with the posing and the Magic Sunshine karate and that time that Jack the Ripper jumps out of a horse. And he's a zombie. Zombie Jack the Ripper jumps out of a horse. Theo made him into a zombie. Oh, that's what I was going to say about Death Note. I'm like, it's like, what if Dio was the protagonist? Because that kid is Dio, essentially. He's got a Dio power. And he's a bad kid. His stand told him that he had a bad personality, and that made me laugh really hard. It's a really good movie, Creative Chaos. You were not wrong about that. Alright, I need to, like... How much money do I have? Oh, shit! Alright, let me just do one more order, and I'm gonna dump some, manure, and then we're gonna motor. I do want to pay off her debt. 10 produce items. Have some taters, precious. Taro, good. Strawberries, love it. Oh no. Pickles, you can have them. Alright, deliver. I need to make one more pickles for the weird guy, though. In case I'm in that area. Or I could just decide not to care, but I'll probably give him some pickles. Oh, yeah! Y'all, look, I have changed the walls. Y'all, check this shit out. Ooh, so shiny. Do you want to see the other one? Care do you excuse? Do you want to see the other ones? What to do? Change the interior. Newly furnished. Oh, this is clean lines. Haruka, what are you doing, sweetie? Is there a... Oh my god, y'all, she's brought takeout from the Arby's, and now she's battling the ghost beefs. Don't do it, Haruka, don't do it, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Leave them ghost beefs. Leave them at the Arby's. I feel like... I don't remember which McElroy... No, I do! I remember which McElroy one this is. The McElroy brothers, like, I think it was like a Monster Factory. They did like a bit on the Arby's which is very funny. And then after that, I just noticed that everybody was agreeing with me, finally, that Arby's is weird. Because it's, like, kind of a weird meme now about Arby's. But, like, I've been knowing that Arby's is haunted for a while. A long time. And that you are eaten with the ghosts. And that you need to be careful with your immortal soul in the Arby's. Alright, here's Golden Dream. Or Floral Dream. Yeah, it's the one where they do pizza all over. They end up with Steve Harvey on the shield. And then, like, all of the I think it's Bloodborne textures are, like, swapped out with, like, real weird low-res JPEG of pepperoni pizza. It's pretty funny. Ooh! Y'all, now this is pretty. This is pretty. I don't know. Floral Dream is pretty. There's an Arby's in Night Vale, so there must be more that new. Yeah, but That's because it's like, you know, ooh. Everybody knows about the ghosts at Arby's. And, like, y'all just gotta be like, just watch yourself. I don't know. It's very gold. It's as gold as the castle in Yakuza 2, where the tigers live. It's just very gold. Okay, let's just put the, she's just ghost battling. Floral Dream I liked a lot. Alright, cool. Yeah! I think that's nice. I would like that in my house. Why does that keep happening? Huh? Oh, I'll take a break. Okay. Phew. I will look at the orders one last time. I think I said I already did this, but whoops. Yes, deliver them. She's trying to eat the ghost. Don't eat the ghost. I'm like, I can't believe Mr. Kim from the Beef Zone showed up as a biker after he like wouldn't, like he was up my ass all of Judgment 1 being like, Yagami do this, Yagami do that, oh no Yagami, the guys are here again, please beat them up for me Yagami. Buddy, do I work for you? Like, you didn't even pay me for a case. I made that cute girl that I ended up being her boyfriend in the Camelot, and we dated no one else except for her and the cute sorceress lady and no one else. No one else. And if you think that you dated someone else, especially in Judgment 1, no you didn't. No you didn't. Ew. It's like, oh, I remember. Okay, so I was just like, Hawk, if you're still there, I know you said you like Death Note, and I know you've played Lost Judgment. Is like Yagami like, and he's like dueling with Kuwana the whole time? Like, are they doing a little spin on Death Note maybe? Like, I don't know. Like, it would not surprise me if it was an influence, because this is like detective story, and also like I've been given to understand that it's very popular. And I can see why it's popular, because like, man, it's fun. It is fun to watch. We are having a hoot and a holler. It is a lot of fun. I don't like, I'll never come on here and like trash an anime that you like, because I just don't keep watching them if I don't like them. And then like, if I don't like it, I really don't have that much to say about it. Similar vibes at times for sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't really want to talk about stuff that I don't like anymore. It's too stressful, and I can't let myself be stressed out like that, because it makes me like physically ill. With the long COVID. So like, I'm just like, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna just do a full sincerity and just be like, here's the stuff that I like. Although, the Why This Song Stinks guy is like pretty inspirational, because I'm just like, I feel like I could run like a little mini series that's like why this promo is bad, off of just like stuff. Like, there's plenty of bad promo. I mean, that Left Behind one is bad, but like I'm surely there are worse ones. I don't think it would be that hard to find to dig up stuff like that. And I feel like for me, if I'm gonna be like critical of like a piece of art that someone's made, like publicly, I think like it should be like corporate art, you know, like promo. And also because like you have a very there's a very like we all know what the goal is when it's promo. Like sometimes you need artist statements so you can like understand, you know, or like you might need more context to understand the like, because if you don't fully understand the goal of the art, then it's hard to like look at it critically, and sometimes that can be a little difficult to discern. But not with promo. The goal of promo is to promote the thing that it's supposed to promote. So I feel like that would feel okay to do. And that like in a way that like critiquing like people's not promo art would feel bad and like picking on people. But like for promo, I think you could use bad promo to like teach people about like some art like theory and like design ideas and stuff, because like sometimes people get put in charge of designing things and they have never taken a design class, and it shows. And like people who are interested in making art like might be interested in ways to make it better, because composition is important. It's important in every form of art. Every form of visual arts, like composition is important. It's important in like the theatrical arts. It's always important. So yeah, I mean, like it's like it is the most basic and critical thing, and like it's very clear that a lot of people don't understand it at all. Eat Arby's was shorthand for the meaningless of life on the baseball blog I root for. That is very funny. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I need to put the fertilizer away. We're getting to the part of the game where I am not gonna need to purchase fertilizer again. Okay. Alright, let's go pay off some of this debt. Woohoo! If I have enough gold plates to pay it off, I'm gonna go ahead and pay it off. Because there's a thing. And I want the thing to happen. So I gotta do that. Thank you. Like the way that people who know stuff about architecture have used, like, you know, talking about like McMansions as a way to sort of like not just talk about like, because in order to explain to people why they're bad, you kind of have to explain like stuff about architecture to them, and then that's like they learn maybe some stuff, and that's fun. Like that, but for making, you know, a DVD cover. Do I have to read the letter, for fuck's sake? Wait. Saito-san, your fourth payment is due. It's 20 Ryo, and don't worry about coming to the shrine. I'm actually standing right behind you. Haha, did you look? Just kidding. Wouldn't that have been funny? Seriously, though, come and pay me. Time to pay the landlord. Well, he's not fucking here. Well, I guess I can go here. And maybe he'll be there when I get done rolling for prizes. Oh, am I out? Oh, I don't got none. Is it there? I can't fucking tell. Maybe if I have a little bit of food, this landlord will show up. Yes, I didn't read the letter, and I think you have to read the letter to pop the landlord, and I didn't. So, I'm like, maybe if I go do something else, it'll, like, trigger him to pop up. This is a PlayStation, like, I know this game just came out, but it is on top of the bones of a PlayStation 3 game, so you're just gonna get some stuff like that. Like, yeah, he's there now. Yeah, here's your stinking money, fucko. Fuck off! So now I can go, and I'm going to, I can go sell enough plates to get the last 20 real, but I have to go to a home base in order to trigger the letter to show up, and then I have to read the letter to trigger the landlord to show up. Because this is a PlayStation 3 game. In its bones. That's what it is. Hey, fuck off! You suck ass, Hayawara. Eat lead, bitch! So sick of you. My tiger got a level. Good boy. Pelts are beautiful. And also a picture of an Arby's ghost. I want to sell the items. Wait. I fucked it up. Alright. I don't have enough ginseng to smelt. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, game. I'm sorry. I fucked it up. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Now, I have to leave. Oh, Josh had me watch a sad movie. I forget what it was called, but the name of the director is Ozu, and he's like one of the great directors, and it's a story about these old people who go to Tokyo to visit their children, and all the children are too busy for them, and then they're sad. Alright, that worked out. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Does those mean kids were, they're mean middle-aged kids were pretty mean. It was really good. Like, it was good. It was sad, but it was really good. All of the, like, shots were framed, like, so beautifully. Alright. I should put my worm away as well. I didn't realize I had a worm. Get in there. Delicious. Delicious. Pill bugs. Excellent. Eggs. Love it. Alright. Let's throw some fertilizer in here. Great. Ah, here we go. Alright. Letter for you, mister. Alright. This is what we get instead of text. It's the ding-dang landlord again. Saito-san, your final payment is due. Bring 20 ryo to the shrine like always. Man, I'm actually gonna miss this. Seeing you and you giving me money. Oh well, all good things, right? Signed, landlord. Man, fuck the landlord. Fuck the landlord! Landlord sucks. You know why? Because he's a fucking landlord. That's why. Because fuck landlords. They all suck. Fuck them. Fucking parasites. I love a metal sheet. It's a very scummy way to make money. I don't care. Thank you. Goodbye. I should probably talk to the greengrocer, but I don't feel like it, so I didn't. I know they are. Like, fuck them. And if they don't like it, they can stop being landlords. You can stop being a landlord. Just stop. Just stop being a landlord. Just stop it. Just stop it right now. Stop charging people money for the right to be able to live. That's some fucked up shit, man. Stop that. No jar meats. There he is. Saves fucking money and never come back. Paid off the whole debt. All 100 ryo of it. I guess the house is yours now. Do I say thanks? Man, fuck off!
Yeah.
No, maybe I should be the one to say thanks. Absolutely do not do that, Ryoma. Do not do that. Do not apologize or say thank you to this man. Fuck him. All this time you never whatever. I'm not reading this. We're not gonna do this. Whatever. Like, that's never happened. Oh, haha. I forgot to charge you interest on your back rent. Yeah, right. It's like in Judgment when Yagami's landlord was like, well, he hasn't paid in 6 months, but I'm gonna make him some free meals. Like, the fuck? No landlord is that nice. No person that nice becomes a landlord. It's all paid off. My goodness. Ha. It's no big deal after all. Uncle Hajime, I don't know how to thank you. You saved my home. And you saved me.
Yeah.
Don't ever mention it. I got a great home for a fair price, and you've worked every bit as hard as I have. Like, seriously, don't bring it up. It's embarrassing. We're in this together. Uncle Hajime. Ha ha ha. So what do you think you two will do now? I wouldn't want anything to change. Life is peaceful here. As long as Haruka's alright with me sticking around, this is the life he should have had, y'all. This is all this man ever wanted. This is all Kiryu ever wanted. I've really loved spending time with you, Uncle Hajime. Yeah, likewise. Hoo-hoo! All's well that ends well, then. What say we celebrate? Who's for sake? Me, I am. Haha, okay. Then let's make tonight a feast. Will you help me out, Uncle Hajime? Yeah, we've got plenty of food to go around. Oh man, I see the jar meats. I know we're probably never going to get Kenzan, and that makes me sad because that one's about Musashi. Kiryu is Musashi, and I fucking love Musashi. I love him so much. He's my favorite historical figure. And I just need to learn. This is why I'm trying to learn how to read in Japanese so I can play Kenzan. Because I have it. I just need to know more Japanese than I do. But when I do, I'm going to play that game because I fucking love Musashi. Wait, let's go back. Back to the house. I'm trying to see if I can get a thing to happen. Okay. Another life. Okay. I can do it one more time. One more manure. Does Jack Kirby count as a historical figure? I mean, in, like, the comics medium, certainly. So I guess it depends on, like, your definition, but yeah. Let's let him count. Why not? It's my stream, and I say that he can. So he's your favorite? Nice. That's a good one. Like, I can see it for sure. And he is an important figure in the American superhero genre. Because people, bless, I'm not trying to take anything away from Stan the man, okay? So let's just preface it with that. But writing a comic and drawing a comic are not the same amount of work. Especially not the way Stan did it. That's why he had multiple people working under him. It's like, first he drew Captain America punching Hitler, and then he went and tried to do it himself. That is pretty rad. Alright, let's see if I can get a little bit more money. Look at the orders. Get all the monies. Give the man the carrots. Give him some taters. Give me money. I think I gotta do one more thing, and then, like, I think we'll be there. Nice. This is for Snowball. It's a fine horse's mane. Alright, this is not a lot of money, but it is what it is. Ready to lie down. Go to sleep. Oh, it didn't. It didn't do anything. Curious. Alright. Didn't, like, Marlena Dietrich was also trying to come up with a plan where she could, like, seduce and then assassinate Hitler? Like, what an astonishing badass. I believe also bisexual legend, but I could be misremembering. Yeah, give me that charcoal, baby! Oh, right, the mahjong spot. Right, okay. I was trying to do something, but I forgot what it was. Hey, hi, what's your deal? I don't know, what do you got? Do I gotta buy some? I knew it. I knew it. I knew he was one of the guys. Oh, okay, I see your chicken head, Gilded Zed. Thank you. Is it your first time shopping here? I mean, I guess. I grow a lot of my own food. Thank you for contributing to the watch-along. On the Stan Lee thing, I don't like a lot of Stan Lee's dialogue, particularly when it comes to female characters. Yeah, I mean, he was... He was writing fast, you know, and, he's an important figure in his own right, so. Oh, what do we get? 3 taters, 3 daikons, and 3 maters. All this? Really? Free sample. Think nothing of it. Hope to see you again. You treat your customers well. I'll be back, I'm sure. Thank you kindly. What do I need to do that for? I got all kinds of vegetables. Look. Pick it up, pick it up. I didn't even see that one. This is the last time I can afford either of these things. I got 1,600 points now. Ah. Alright, chicken head. I almost forgot. Ah, it's gonna trigger the next thing. No, well, I guess that's the price we pay. Is it avoidable? No. Chicken head after he gets this girl gets done hectoring him. Is Date here? Date, we need to have a chat. Maybe. Maybe he's not here. That's my room, Date! Date!
おお、坂本。どうかしたのか。
中岡、勤王志士が御所を焼くってのは本当か。
ああ、なんだそりゃ。
お前も一枚噛んでるのか。
ちょっと待て。一体何の話だ。
新選組に捕まった
You could just go smoke a fat pipe in someone else's room? Apparently.
40人の勤王
It
志
is a
士
pretty
たちは
pipe.
御所に火をつけ帝を去る。
まさかそんな大それたこと。
新選組は今夜そいつらが今日のどこかで会合を開くと見て襲撃の準備を整えている。もしあんたもそこにいれば新選組の襲撃に遭う。
なるほど。それで知らせに来てくれたってわけか。
あんたは噛んでいないんだな。
俺がそんなもんに絡んでるわけねえだろ。
It's like it's a bad plan.
いくら勤王のためとはいえ、御所に火をつけりゃこの町もただじゃ済まねえぞ。
ああ、町の人間が何人焼け死んでもおかしくねえ。勤王派とやらの正気を疑うが。
It does sound like a trap.
まったくだ。
だがその
It's not a good plan.
土佐の人間も絡んでいるらしい。その中に中岡って名前が挙がっていたが。
土佐じゃよくある名前だ。俺じゃねえって。とはいえそいつらが新選組にやられるのを見殺しにするってのもな。連中に新選組の襲撃を知らせてやらねえと。
そんなことができるのか。
さあな、その一味の親玉は誰か分かってんのか。
確か
Date-san
長州
and
の吉田
Kiryu
利丸って男だ。
scheming it up together again.
勤王派の大物じゃないか。竹地とも繋がっていたはずだ。
何それじゃ竹地もこの計画に加わって
Really,
い
it's
る。
a bad idea.
分からんが少なくとも今日を焼くって話くらいは聞いているはずだ。あいつ自身はもう土佐に戻ったが、さっき言ってた土佐者ってのは案外勤王党の連中かもな。
竹地がこんな計画に乗ったっていうのか。
お前にとっちゃ複雑だろうな。いくら勤王のためとはいえ、自分の兄弟分がこんな無茶するとは考えたこと
Oh
ないが。
no.
だがとにかく今は吉田利丸を探すのが先決だ。しばらく鳴りを潜ませるように伝える。俺に任しとけ。
Huh.
あんた一人で。
So Maya
仕方ね
instead
えだ
of
ろ。お
Shibusawa.
前は新選組に戻って普段通りにしてろ。情報を漏らしたと疑
I
われ
mean,
ない
it
よう
would
に。
make more sense for it to be Nishiki, but
お前は
it's
裏のあ
not,
る人間
so.
だ。せいぜい用心しねえとな。じゃちょっくら行ってくる。
ああ、
Like, if Kazuma's still gonna be his dad, but Nishiki's not his brother, but is some other guy, I think it should have just been Nishiki, but it's fine. Alright. Chicken. So. Dawn of the Tojo. Shinpachi. No, he's gotta have that one. Great beauty. Everybody gets one. I'm changing them all. Are there enough for everyone? Oh my god, for everyone to have one? Oh my god, there are! Alright, chicken time. Your 30 minutes are on the clock starting now. The next cutscene is going to be amazing, y'all. Alright, back to what I was going to do, which was go do a little karaoke. Which I guess will be better now. Everyone say thank you to Gilded Zed for the chicken karaoke, because that's where I was headed. Excuse. Jar meats. Meat of the jar. Nice. Oh man. That animation is tough. That is roof stoof. Yeah, big cheers. Here we go. It's time to sing the songs. Alright, hang on. It worked. Don't know if I want to sing by myself. Maybe I'll invite Haruka. You mind if I call someone over really quick? Yes, of course. Hey, you made it. How about it? Feel like singing? Really? Oh, yay! That sounds fun. I want to sing Harapeko Biori. Yes, you can sing with Haruka. That's why I was like, we gotta pay off all this debt so that I can sing with Haruka. Here we go. I saved this one back for her. It's so good. It's so good. Bye, Jelly. He's yelling Haruka. It's so good. Thanks, Uncle Hajime. You helped me do a much better job. Really? Well, I'm just glad that you're glad. Well, how about you next? I want to hear you sing. Alright, yes, I will sing. Oh, yes! Here he goes. I sing for you. This is so good. Here he goes. It's the best part. It's radish time, baby. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Uncle Hajime, that was incredible. I can't even find the words. The crowd went wild for you, too. Let's do it again sometime. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Well, I still have some chores to take care of back at home, so I'm heading out. Thanks for inviting me. Yes! It's so good, and they both sing about food, and I love it. It's so good. I loved it. I love that one. That's a really good one. Here's a good question. Top 2, top 3, top 5, like Yakuza karaoke songs. Because the top one has to be Bakimatai. That one's just S tier all the way. Well, I could do a couple of dungeons. Would you like to get your ass kicked? I can do it for you. Oh my god, the roll down the stairs. Forgot about you. Ichi's getting levels. I need my other morbs. This is truly the Morbius game. You have so many morbs. Hey, I need to be better friends with this guy. Seats open. Good. Drink a drink. Love it. Have some stew. Love the stew. Delightful.
Oh my.
You should check. I'm telling you, ain't nothing like watching you drink, my man. It makes me feel proud to run this place. I love that they just gave him a gun. It's pretty good. Ha, aren't you chummy as always? How about I buy you a drink?
Yeah?
Nah, thanks, but I'm still working, so. Oh, it'll be fine. I'll just buy you the one. What, you don't want to drink with me? Carrier, this is not chill. No, that's not it. Alright then. So how's about we salute our good time together, customer and shop owner? Don't do this to people. Well, I suppose just a little. Gulp. Ha, it's pretty nice, huh? Something wrong? Sniff. Hick. Is he crying? You made me drink. How could you, man?
Oi.
Whoa, are you okay? Is this guy a sappy drunk or something? I've never seen someone switch so fast. Why'd you have to bully me, man? Good question. I mean, he was a little too forceful. I'm sorry. How about we get you some water, huh? Would that help? You're a little too much, kitty. Sniffling. Ow, my head is killing me. Sorry for all the trouble, my man. No, I should be the one apologizing. I shouldn't have pressured you to drink. Thank you. That's good that you know that now. Embarrassing, ain't it? A manager of an izakaya who can't handle booze at all. That does explain why you turn down offers for drinks, though. Man, what a bummer. Don't be too hard on yourself about it, and don't worry about me trying to get you to drink in the future either. Sounds good, my man. Don't let this discourage you from coming back either. Ah, like, where am I even trying to go? Come on. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm leaving. Where are the guys? Are you serious? Why aren't there guys? Sorry, Majima. I get to do stuff, I guess. So guess what the guy says? He says all growly, "Don't stand behind me," and I'm like, who even are you? Oh, and that reminds me, that Tanaka family, you know, they just moved into the neighborhood. Well, the wife's an absolute hoot. Listen, Sakiko-san. Huh? What? What's the matter? I hadn't even gotten to her joke yet. Huh? I don't care. What? I've always wanted to say, Sakiko-san, your stories, they're too long. We just crossed paths on the street, and all I said was hello, and how can you turn that into half a day's conversation? Oh no. I just have ADHD. I just have a lot to say once I get started. Isn't everyone like that? No. Huh? This is why I didn't want to run into you. I should have done what everyone tells me to do and just keep on walking when you see me. Ah. Huh? Everyone? Who's everyone? Everyone. Like the whole city? This makes me sad. There isn't a man or woman left in town who can stand the sound of your voice anymore, Sakiko-san. Just goodbye. You could say something before you get that annoyed, you know. It's not a crime to be annoying. You don't it's not an excuse to be rude. Wait, Akemi-san, come back. You didn't even hear the good part. It'll be worth it. Oh, dang. You did it again, Sakiko. I feel bad for Sakiko. I guess if you shoot your mouth off long enough, there's bound to be casualties. Shut up, Kiryu. You're wearing a chicken head. Hey, listen to this. What's wrong? Apparently, I run my mouth long enough to drive away friends. Someone told me nobody in town will put up with my stories anymore. Am I really that bad?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never heard any of your stories. Oh, that's a good point. I hadn't considered that. These two neurodivergent people talking to each other, and he like, because a neurotypical person would be like, no. And he's just like, well, I don't know because I don't know you. And I haven't heard you tell a story. Because that's actually true. And it's very literal. And I love him. That's a good point. I hadn't considered that. Then, how about you and I have a conversation? Why? Come on, hear me out. I already told you, nobody else will listen to me. I'm desperate here. He just said why to this lady. He just said why. He is very honest. Creative Chaos says Kiryu is absolutely super neurodivergent. I mean, come on. He is. And we'll both get something out of it. I get to talk to someone, and you get to know if my stories are too long. It's a win-win. Oh man, Sakiko, I kind of love her. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, please. Just for a little bit, I promise. I'll even reward you for your time. Fine, I'll hear you out. She may be talkative, but I do feel bad. That other lady was pretty mean to her. Sure, I can hear you out. For a little bit. Really? Oh, thank you so much. There really are still some good people left in this city. So, do people seriously quit being friends with you just because of how much you talk? I would have never thought so until someone told me it was true. Honestly, I feel like I could always talk more even than I already do. When I think about all the times I talk to others, they always end up looking anxious or squinting and rubbing their forehead. Does that mean stuff? Ryoma's like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess their body language is more obvious in hindsight. Oh, God. I feel a little upsettingly seen here. It's just, I'm so happy to share my thoughts, I forget everything else. Oh, my God! That even includes other people's feelings, it turns out. I suppose that's something I ought to work on, huh? I will forget to work on it, though. I'll just forget and go back to doing what I always do. Although, I'm not sure it would do me any good now that I'm alone. You only realize what's important once it's lost. I read that in a book. Oh, I just realized I haven't introduced myself. My name's Sakiko, and chatting with people around town is my favorite way to pass the time. For as long as I can remember, I've always wanted to chat up whoever's within earshot. It doesn't matter whether I know them or not. When I was little, people used to call me the girl who came out mouth first. Isn't that just terrible? And the worst part is the name stuck. Now I've got this gross nickname that doesn't even make sense, and nobody wants to listen to me anymore, so it's never going to change. I can't believe I drove away every last person in a city this big. You'd think I could find someone to talk to. Well, someone I didn't have to beg. But other things are making sense. Like when I thought people didn't hear me call out to them, or our eyes would meet and they'd walk away. Uh-oh, somebody's been a little naughty. Cutie was like, uh-huh. Aw, don't look at me like that. I know how pathetic it sounds, but it's the truth. I just have to share what I'm thinking, is all. After all, I've got a lot on my mind. For example... What? Okay. What? Is something wrong? Oh, I know. You need a break? No, I mean, like, okay, that's enough. That was really long. Hello, my name is Captain Bluntness. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. 'Cause it wouldn't occur to me to do anything else. He's just like, she asked the question, and here is the answer. Yes, it was too long. Oh, lady, you could write and make little books. It's the right time period, I think. She wants to talk, though. I don't think she wants to write. Sounds like she wants to chat.
Yeah?
Well, you were supposed to hear how long I can talk, right?
Yeah.
No. I said I'll listen for a little bit. This has been way longer than that. Can I go now? Can I go now? Can I go now? No, sir, you cannot. I am not through talking to me yet. You told me you'd listen. Wait, are you telling me you didn't really mean what you said? That can't be true, is it? No, that's not it. I just... You promised you'd listen to me. This is just too much to bear. I can't live in this world anymore. This cruel, uncaring world. Not a single soul around is willing to tolerate my existence. It feels like my heart is being shredded to tiny bits. Oh no. I might not actually be able to get out of this conversation. Not all neurodivergent people like each other or even mesh well together. It's true. The Farquay shots kill me? I don't know what that means. Lady, you are lying. He said a bit and you heard him. She might have forgot. Fine. Talk as much as you want. Oh, do you mean it? This is the best day ever. Am I glad I reached out to you? Oh, just when I was at my lowest, you came for me. Maybe I can just sort of zone out until she's done. Huh? Oh, I forgot to mention something important. I'm sure you won't mind, considering how you're such a thoughtful listener and all, which I do very much appreciate, by the way. But when I'm done talking, I'm going to quiz you on what I said. Hope your ears are ready, and start. Wait, she's starting now? Did all that before not even count to her? No, it didn't. That's not how it works. That was the setup. What should I talk about? Oh, I know. The other day, I realized I've changed a whole lot over the years. I mean, at my age, it's no surprise to discover your body changing, or your mind, or your heart. But even things like my tastes have changed, in food and interests, and even in types of men. Ha, just kidding ya, although I am single. Let's see, what's a good example for you? Ah, eggplants. I'd always hated the thing since way back, but you know, not way back like my childhood was so long ago, but it's so bland, and the insides look all pale and fleshy, and the outside's just this bizarre shiny round thing. How could that taste good, right? But I finally tried a dish at the restaurant around here with eggplant, and now that I'm older, I thought it was absolutely delicious. It's so tender, and it has a wonderful texture, and the way that shoyu pairs with so perfectly with it, I just didn't get that at all when I was a kid. It was the exact same with shiitake mushrooms and bamboo shoots, and eel now, too, that I think about it. I hadn't realized that. Wow. When I was little, you couldn't get me to even taste some eel. Now I get down on my knees and beg for some. Ha ha ha. Seriously, though, it's almost like you become a completely different person by the time you hit my age, but I'm still in my 20s at heart. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I've been dying to tell somebody this. When I was growing up, there was this boy in my neighborhood named Kotaro-chan who ended up becoming my absolute closest friend. He was a couple of years younger than me, and I remember I used to think that he was a little bit short for my height, but he was still very cute. We played together all the time until his family moved to a city far away, and we fell out of touch. Anyway, the other day, I was passing by a tea shop, and who did I see but Kotaro-chan? It was as if all those years had only been a minute. Oh, the faraway shots, I see. He may have aged quite a bit, but he's still got that same look to him, including the hi, haha, but no, it was wonderful to see him. It's so strange how I knew it was Kotaro-chan, even though I hadn't seen him for decades. I'm as amazed by my memory as I was by seeing him. Anyway, I go up to meet him, and it's so nice, and then I ask, so what have you been up to? And you know what he said next? He said, I'm on a walk. Can you believe it? Instead of crying to catch me up after all this time, or even telling me why he's there. It was so funny, I nearly fell to the ground. I just forgotten how oblivious he could be. Of course, he didn't get what was funny either. I asked him if he was with anybody, and he told me that he was single, so he joked about our paths crossing and what it could mean. It was so nice. Phew. Well, this is your first time hearing just how long I can keep going, so maybe I'll take it easy on you and put a cap on it for now. Hang on. You have more? Of course I do. Do you think I'd be cast out by my peers, no one to speak of, if all it took to satisfy me was a couple of short stories? Look, I'm sorry if you didn't realize what you were getting into. I really do, but I don't have anyone else to turn to anymore. You don't have to be such a sourpuss about it, and were you even listening to me anyway? Yeah, I did. I was. Are you really, really sure? I'm really, really sure. Then what were the foods that I told you I started liking once I got older? Sorry? You could work on it though, Sakiko. She could work on it. It's true. Kiryu is dying, poor man. She needs a pet. Oh, come on. I even warned you when you were supposed to start paying attention. No, don't give me that face again. Alright. I'll make the first question a bit easier than that. How about name just one of the foods I said I started liking once I was growing up. Is that easy enough for you? What was it she said she started to like when she was older? Bamboo shoots, men, maitake mushrooms. I have to do it. Bamboo shoots, right? Correct. I did mention bamboo shoots. The foods I started liking after I became an adult are eggplants, shiitake mushrooms, bamboo shoots, and eel. But I'm not totally convinced that you were listening to me the entire time. Let's see, how about this? My old friend Kotaro-chan, where do we reunite? It was a tea shop. I should have said men. Outside a tea shop. You got it. I reunited with Kotaro-chan outside one of the tea shops here in town. Ha! Nice job. Yeah, I was listening really carefully. Well, it does seem like you were listening to me for the most part. Anyway. Alright then, I have a final question for you. Okay, what is it? Do you remember my name? I do. Yeah, you're Sakiko. Right? Ooh, impressive. I thought that was an extra tough one. Okay, this lady definitely has ADHD because she thought remembering her name was going to be the hardest question, which it was. That's right, I'm Sakiko, the woman who came out mouth first. Ha, I'm glad you remembered. Well, I suppose that'll do for now. At least now I have a handle on how well you listen to me. And I must say, excellent work, young man. You listened perfectly. You really must have tried your hardest not to miss a single word I said. Thank you so much for your effort. I really appreciate it. Sure. Oh, I just feel so great now. Here, take this. You earned it. Gold seal. Well, I should probably get going. I'll be right here the next time you want to talk. Promise me you'll be back? Right. It's a promise. Okay, be seeing ya. Don't forget about me. Ah, great. Great. Just like staring directly into the chicken of the soul. I forgot that this was here. Well, heck. Give me every... Oh, I can't do everything? Fuck. There we go. Kiryu's brain must have been mush. Well... I don't know. I don't like to be too hard on that lady because, like, I have a bit of a motor mouth myself, so,
Ho ho.
Yeah, I recognize that lady. I have to work on it too. Yeah, like I'm always working on it, but it is a constant struggle.
Ho ho.
ほう。
ありがとうございました。
Are you Kenkichi-san? That'll be me. Who are you? I'm filling in for the courier. Oh, this is where the package was going. I knew I'd figure it out. Nice. Thank you very much. I'll let the courier know that I took care of it. Where the heck am I? What? Oh, you think you're gonna shoot me? What about that? There's another one? Oh, you wiener! What are you even doing? You know, Jinsey, I guess I'll put it this way. I don't necessarily expect people to, like, want to listen to the full motor mouth. Like, I don't, like, necessarily want to be doing it myself. But what I do expect is that if people want to change topics, or if they want to talk, or if they would just like to listen in some, just like to sit in some silence with their own thoughts, what I expect is for people to convey that to me in such a way that it is not rude or nasty. That's what I expect. I think that just because I have the very verbal ADHD is no reason for people to think that they're allowed to be rude to me. Because if you would like to talk about something else, that's fine with me. And if you don't want me to talk, I'll get my headphones out and listen to them. That's fine. But, like, you ain't got no right to be nasty to me. Nobody does. And, like, I'm not saying that you would do that, but I'm saying that, like, people do it a lot. And it's really, really hurtful. And it's like, if somebody's annoying you, that is you having a feeling. And it's up to you to do something about that before you, like, snap off and, like, try to, like, socially murder somebody. Like, then that is what people mostly do, is they don't say anything because they think it's rude or they're afraid to say something until it gets so bad that they, like, yell at you. And it's just like, you don't have to yell at me. You could have just been like, I don't want to talk anymore, and that would have been fine. I mean, I don't really think it's that tricky, though, when, like, what she decided to do was be nasty to her friend and just be like, nobody likes you anymore. I just don't feel like you have to do that. Like, I think that, like, I don't know. I think that there's always a place where you can de-escalate before you end up, like, or at least attempt a de-escalation. Because, like, the thing about the times that this has happened to me is, like, people didn't say nothing until they, like, freaked out. And I just feel like that's not an acceptable way to treat me. And, like, but it is what a lot of people do. Like, some people don't you know, I know it's a lot. You think I don't know it's a lot? Like, I have to live with it all the time. I can be quiet and put my headphones on for someone else, but I can't do that for myself. You know, and I'm just like,
yeah.
You don't gotta love it, but like, you know, let me know that you need some quiet time in a way that's not designed to like turbo destroy my self-esteem. Like, I just don't think there's any call for that. And I see you agreeing with me. I'm just like having an emotional reaction to a thing that is just like a thing that has happened to me a lot of times, especially when I was younger. And it's just like, I mean, there was a lot that went on with that girl that I'm not friends with anymore, but I think part of it was like, just say what kind, like, we're not allowed to ask each other to change our behavior. So like, you think it's unfair that I'm like, hey, could you not do that? Because you didn't say to me when you were annoyed, hey, could you not do that? Except you did. But sure, in your mind you didn't. And then you just hold it in until you like explode. But it's like, nobody asked you to do that, and you could have said at any point, can we do this another time? I don't really want to talk right now. Can we have another topic? Like, any of that. You didn't do it. And then you just waited until you got more and more and more angry, and then you snapped off on me, and I'm just like, I've had enough of being treated this way. Oh no, he didn't finish. He tried. We're gonna help him out. Where's the next one going? Like, this is also, like, I don't know. It's like, there's power in being able to name the thing and say, like, it's ADHD. I'm not doing it on purpose to annoy people. I understand that it's annoying. It annoys me. But, like, I had a few weird responses. You know, put the video out, ADHD on the brain, in the brain, of the brain, but like, you know, on the brain as a topic, because I just put that video out, and so I've been thinking about it a lot, and like, and talking about it a little bit on Twitter and on Bluesky, and have just received like absolute heinous responses in some ways. Like, where the absolute fuck do you get off talking to me like that? I usually explain if I can't keep up with someone talking that I have trouble because my brain is full. I think that's fine. I think that's totally legit. I mean, you know, I think, like, sometimes it's okay to ask for quiet time, you know? Like, sometimes I'm anxious and I would like to have some quiet time. Like, I'll just ask Josh, like, is it okay if I just, like, zone out for a little while? You know. I wonder. They're like pushing me towards the, like a, for God's sake, towards the thing, but I don't have like, shit. I don't have like enough time to push the story, so, Man, the guy running the joint sure does change when he's trashed, huh? You're telling me. Let's keep this going somewhere else. Were they talking about the guy who can't hold his liquor? I don't usually want to talk. I think that's fair. I mean, I was real worried when Josh and I started going out because I liked him so much. Even from the start, I was just like, I like him so much. And, I was worried that I was going to talk too much on one of our dates and, like, you know, scare him off. But it was just kind of like, and I expressed that to him at some point, and he was like, I like listening to you talk. I mean, and it's, like, better that I kind of can't help it anyway, because, like, if he had hated that, what would I have, like, would I have been better off if he had discovered it down the line? Probably not. Could it be?
Eh?
Oh, no. Sir, what have you done?
Oi.
Hey, how are you feeling? He's awfully quiet. Last time I brought him a drink, he got pretty blubbery. Oh, hey, my man, you came, huh? Ha 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 ha. At first, I thought you might be drunk. You're so cheerful. Nah, I'm not drunk. Don't you worry about it. Have a drink with me. Ha ha ha. Did something happen? You were trying so hard not to drink before. Ha ha ha. You're such a jerk to bring that up. That was such a long time ago. I forgot all about it. Okay. This guy is really drunk. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. But I guess he's a happy drunk? It was about a day ago. Here's some water. Sobering up a bit's probably a good idea.
Huh?
What the hell do you mean? I don't want any water. Give me the sake. More sake. No. No more sake. Oh, come on. I run the show here. Why shouldn't I be allowed to drink in my own place? The lady is eating dango and I want it. It does look good. Uh-oh. Is he an angry drunk too?
Yeah.
No, I really wouldn't feel right letting you drink anymore. Ugh, why? Why can't I just have a little more?
Nani?
Now he's a sappy drunk. Hear me out, my man. What is it? It's not like I asked to be a lightweight. What am I supposed to do? Besides try to build up a tolerance? I guess he's just a sappy drunk at heart. I don't need him turning angry again, though. I got it. Whoa, that man in the background was having a time. I gotta keep him from getting upset until he sobers up. Do you think it's pathetic for an izakaya manager to get too drunk so easy? It's fine. No, it's fine if you can't hold much sake. We're all different, and those differences are what make us interesting. My man! Well, he's still crying, but I guess we're getting past the worst of it. I hit that too soon. Whoops. I'm getting thirsty. Maybe I could have just a little more sake. Water would taste better for you right now.
Eh?
Huh? Get out of here. Water ain't got any taste. That's true. That's not true. Try this. Bottoms up. Yeah, bottoms up. Gulp.
Eh?
Wait, what? That's good. Water tastes great. This is delicious, man. Ha. What'd I tell you? And you know, my head's starting to clear up a bit after that. That wasn't very hard. Rrrr. Snore, snore. Oh, he fell asleep on his own. Guess he got out all his energy with that last outburst. Can't just leave him like this, though. Water Bro is bored? Nah. My memory's pretty hazy. I wasn't rude to you or anything, my man, was I? No, you were fine. Although you were crying in your sleep near the end. Sake can give you a good time, but it can come back to bite you in the ass, as I'm sure you're already aware. Yeah, you sure said it. Please, this is for you, as an apology for, you know. Oh. This stuff's not cheap. Are you sure you want me to just have it? Ugh, yes, please take it. I don't want to see that stuff for a good, long time. I see. Well then, thank you. In exchange, though, I'd like it if you help to thin out the sake supply around me in the future. Ha. Of course there's a catch. But fine. I'll be back soon. Thank you for your business. Nice. Oh, it's time. Nope. Time to take off the mask. Your time has been up for a bit, but I forgot, so you got extra time, as per almost every time I do this. It was a good run. A chicken run. Tate's still in here. Nah, he left again. Default face. Okay, we only got a few minutes left, but you know what? I bet we could use fish. Bet we could use some fish. I know I need nishikoi. I forget what else, but I know I need that one. How did I know? Oh, you meant first aid. Yes, storage. Alright, it's probably too much bait, but that's alright. We're just gonna fish it out. We're fishing it out, y'all. Fish, 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 fish. Time to bait the fish. Scatter bait. Special bait. I think I needed top bait. Ooh. This pole is peerless, baby. Man, I hope I need them carps for something. Because I can't get that nishikoi for nothing. It's really hard to tell. There was one zip zooming up there. I'll try for that guy. It's crime time! Yeah, there's one like right there. If he comes back the same way. Oh. It's a little too low. Alright, alright. Oh no! Oh no! That was the real crime time. And I did it to myself. Yes. This weekend, I am hoping to, before the festivities begin, and in between, get a little bit of cleaning done. I'm hoping, ooh, pretty. Hoping to get some, paint out and swatched. Rapid Perry, thank you for contributing to the watch along. Gilded Zed, thank you as well. Gotta get this boy. Or that one, I guess. Nishikoi. Nishikoi. I need more of those. I have orders. I did get fairly far last weekend in my my ongoing goal of unlocking all the Vampire Survivors collection. That's going pretty good. I'm in the middle of unlocking the Moonspell Legacy DLC. I just love it when you get to the point where it's like just full on destruction. Like, I am destruction. And you just kind of wander around picking up morbs. Because nobody can do nothing to you. Ooh! Do need salmon for things. Alright. Bait. Scatter bait. Quality bait? I don't know if that's better. It was a pretty fish, the rainbow trout. Very nice. Fishy fish, fish, fish. I like it. It turns out if you turn off the aiming and shooting part of a bullet hell and just leave on the part where you have to like move the thingy around, I'm not as bad at it. Who knew? And I just really like the sensation of being like incredibly overpowered to the point where just like nothing can touch you. It's so good. Fish. Somebody better want these fish. Whoa! That was a good one. Oh, do you want a hint for the Reaper? I can give you one, but not unless if you don't want it. Yes, please. I will probably not understand it, though. That's fair. So, basically, what you need to do to kill the Reaper is you need a way to stop him. Like, freeze him. So he can't keep, like, wrecking your ass. And then something big damage. To do, like, just butt tons of damage. So, when I defeated the Reaper... So, people will tell you, like, the most ideal setup is to level up the Clock Lance and the Laurel and then evolve them, but you really don't need to do both, although it's helpful, because the Laurel gives you this like really good defense that also does damage, and the Clock Lance still, oh, that's what I needed. It still does the freezing, which is really important, but it also does a like demi effect that kind of like keeps reducing the health of the person, or like it either reduces, I think it reduces their like either health or their damage output, but I think it's health. And like I had leveled up just the Clock Lance, and then I don't remember, I had to other things evolved so that they were like, you know, really powerful, but like being able to freeze the Reaper with the Clock Lancet and get away from him like kicking your whole ass is the key to beating him. And then other than that, you just really need like something that does like heckin' levels of damage. Yeah, I mean, the more stuff you unlock, the harder it is to get something specific, but you can make up for that if you want the clock thing by just, like, picking the guy that's his starting weapon. It's a little, like, difficult, like, at the first go, but, like, once, you know, you can get, like, another level pretty quickly and pick something else to go with it. But the thing that levels it up, if you don't have the yellow sign, you gotta look up how to get the yellow sign. Because you need the yellow sign first, so that the rings will show up on your map. And once you have that, and then you get the rings, and that's what levels with the Clock Lancet. Cause you gotta have the yellow sign to unlock the like extra thingies. And until you get that, you can't level it, or you can't evolve it. I don't remember exactly how you do that. It's a relic on one of the levels, I think, but I don't remember. Also, like, having the Arcana open if you don't is really helpful. There's, like, a card that you can pick as part of your opening picks that will, like, pull all the items in the stage, like, to you every 2 minutes. And then that'll just bring the rings, like, right to you. Just bad luck. Well, that does happen. Like, as you unlock and evolve and, like, do unlocks, you'll get like banishes and rerolls that will like let you if you keep getting something you don't want, it'll let you like get rid of it or just try the RNG again. Oh yeah, that one's great. Like, in the only thing to be careful about that is like when you take the rings and the arrows for the Laurel, you will spawn an Atlantean who is just like real, that's a real rough, like big bullet spongy boss. So just keep that in mind, because that could wreck your day if you do it too early. Like, if you stay away from them, you won't spawn it. You can pick up all the jewels without spawning it, as long as you don't stand right on top of it. But once you get the option to take it, you're going to spawn a big boss. Very tanky, yes. Alright. And they drop like an egg, which is not that good. But the rings and the clock thingy, that whips. So, it's worth it. Alright, y'all. That's going to be it for the stream. Hopefully, y'all had a good time. I definitely had a good time. Thank you to everybody for coming and hanging out with me. I had a really nice, fun time with y'all. Thank you to everybody who was in the chat. Everybody who chats with me helps to make things a lot more fun for me, and I hope more fun for y'all. Thank you to everybody who comes by and doesn't chat. Everybody who comes by and, like, hangs out helps to make the stream better, helps to make it more visible, and I just really appreciate you. And thank you to everybody who watches it later on the VODs. It's a huge compliment. Thank you so much. And thank you most of all to our stream superstars, my subscribers, and to our mods, Hawk and Forstein. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. So I will be here on Monday. I know it's Christmas, but we're still going to go at the regular time. It's your Yakuza-versary is Christmas. Because Yakuza is a Christmas series. It's about Christmas. It always takes place on Christmas. So for these Christmas-ass games, we're going to be here on Christmas because it's on a Monday. So we'll be here. So that's going to be it. From me, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Have a really nice weekend and a holiday if you celebrate. This has been Yakuza Like a Dragon Ishin. And I will see you on Monday. Ho, ho, ho. I'm going to be here. Time, but not now, because now I'm going to go have dinner. Alright, that's it. I got to go. Bye.